Good afternoon, you guys. I don't want to talk. Good afternoon, you guys. How is everybody doing? Sit. How is everybody doing? You guys come on into the room. Please like, share, and subscribe. Come on into the room. How is everybody doing? I see Miss Lucille, Clarinetta, Gina, Ambitious, Dana, to Pretty Miss Kitty. What is going on, you guys? How is everybody doing? Paula, did I say Paula before? Shan, I say Clarinetta, Tierney, Miss Shirley, Zen Memorial, Rose, Marie. Hey, Miss Flowers. New to you. Joy loves God. How is everyone doing? And y'all saw where I scheduled the book meeting for tomorrow at 6, right? Our second book meeting tomorrow at 6. And we're going to discuss the first 3 chapters. And I'm doing a giveaway. I'm going to do a giveaway each time, though, child. What I'm giving away, what I need to do is be trying to reach out to the folks to get some sponsorship. Since I'm, giving away this stuff. I'm doing really good, new to you. Shout out to my moderators. I'm giving everybody the opportunity to start coming in to get the notifications. I hope you guys been doing okay. This has been, a calm evening. Hey, street politics, wavy waves. Everything is good. Everything is good. You're only on page 55. Let me see something. Miss Flowers, what page are you on? It's some juicy stuff in this book, and it's just because I read. It's just because I read the all the other books also. So, ooh. So the first 3 chapters is 177 pages. After that, we'll start doing we'll start doing 2 chapters at a time, huh? My book arrived today. I read first. Okay, Miss Flowers. I'm on part 1. I only read the first 3 sub headings. After this book, we're gonna we're all gonna choose a book together. I'm gonna try to get y'all. I'm gonna try to get him to. I promise to God, we're gonna choose. Yeah, we're gonna choose a book. Everybody's gonna, you know, we're gonna have a consensus on what kind of book we want to read next. But I want to get the authors to interview and the members. I promise y'all, I want to get him. Hey Ashley. Hey Cecilia. Hey Demo Publican. SDB, I think Duke the Jeweler, the Duke the Jewelry. STB. All right, you guys. I wanted to talk about there was a shooting in Shelby County. There was a driver. I was looking at that. I don't see the sheriff doing a whole lot of. He don't really do a whole lot of interviews. Okay, but he is in the mayor's race. He's running for mayor, and he's a nice guy. I've interviewed him before. I guess he's just coy, but he did a press conference, right? And I know that there's a lot of eyes on Memphis, right? And the Memphis and the surrounding areas. Remy, stop. You want to play as soon as I sit down, as soon as I hold on, let me look at this text message. Okay. Sit. Okay. Um, have any of you read Roland Martin's book, White Fear? I haven't. But I think that would be a good book to read. That should be on the list. But I know a lot of eyes and stuff is on Memphis, right? And a lot of people don't know the difference in Memphis police and Shelby County. And I know because there are a lot of eyes on Memphis, this is going to spread like wildfire. All of the crime, it's a lot of crime that's going on in Memphis. It's so much crime. Memphis and Shelby County. Memphis sits in Shelby County, but it's it's the county, right? You have the county deputy sheriffs and you have the Memphis Police Department. And this happened in Memphis in the county though. And I, I saw sheriff doing a the sheriff doing a conference and I was in shock. I just stopped, you know, in my tracks, okay? And I had to listen, okay? But I want to pull this up and I kind of because he was child, please. Hold on, let's look at this right quick.
At 9:08 this morning, the Shelby County Deputy Sheriff conducted a traffic stop at the 4,000 block of Rosswood Drive.
Okay, and just let me say, this is the man that is over the Shelby County Jail, not Chief Davis. Chief Davis has no jurisdiction, nor any of the Memphis police officers over the Shelby County Jail. I just wanted to make that clear.
At some point during the traffic stop, the suspect attempted to leave the scene, and the deputy tried to stop the suspect from leaving and was dragged by the suspect's vehicle for approximately 100 yards. During the confrontation inside the vehicle, the deputy fired a shot, striking the suspect. The suspect then crashed his vehicle into, into a parked car in the 4700 block of Allendale. He was transported to the hospital where the suspect was pronounced deceased. As per our protocol, the district attorney's office was contacted as well as TBI. And special agents from TBI are investigating the incident. The deputy is at Region 1 in critical but stable condition, and we are expecting him to undergo surgery sometime tonight. Our prayers go out to the officer. This is another tragic and sad example of the violence against our law enforcement officers and citizens that have become all too common in our community. We will keep you updated on the officer's condition and ask for the community's prayers. And to the citizen who helped assist the injured deputy, I say to you, sir, thank you, and you represent the best of our community. Thank you. I'll answer any questions that might come in. Right. Well, that's under the investigation with TBI. They're going back, and I did not mention there was body cam footage. There's not only body cam footage, but there's also footage from the officer's vehicle as well. Well, we're gonna let TBI make the identifications.
I know he's talking real low. Let me see if I can find another one. I don't know what's going on with News Channel 3. You can't hear nothing. Their mics and stuff be too low. Let me see if News Channel 5 got it. Let me see, you guys, if any other channel has that conference. It don't look like it. Yeah, it don't look like it. So I mean, that one is just too low. Yeah, it don't look like it. But he was saying that his officer pulled over, made a traffic stop. Right, his officer made a traffic stop, and according to the sheriff, in the traffic stop, the person that was pulled over, the subject, um he decided he was going to keep going, and the officer tried to stop him, and he drugged the officer 100 feet. He drugged the officer 100 feet, so the officer pulled out his weapon, and I guess he had to take him down. So he's saying that it's all on video, and of course, when there are shootings, whenever there is a shooting, I don't care if the officer was at fault or not. TBI, which is Tennessee Bureau or Investigation, is going to always come in and investigate that. I hate that happened, but I don't know everything, but I do know this: people don't have any regards for anything. It's not hard for me to believe that, because when police pull folks over now, they don't feel like they're supposed to show their licenses. Man, I ain't do nothing. I ain't gonna show my licenses. They don't feel like they're supposed to comply. So I know a lot of people, they don't like the police, especially when they're crooks. But as I've always said, we can't have a lawless society. Folks don't want the police. They don't like the police because they want to be able to go and break up into your house and sexually assault you and your kids, and go get credit cards and shit in your name and steal your identity and kill you, and nothing happens. So, that's why a lot of people don't like the police. But I understand, okay, not just because I work for the police department, but because I sit on the outside just like everybody else and look at the news. I understand we can't have a lawless society. Okay, so it's not hard for me to believe. Right, there are crooked cops. Okay, there are crooked cops, but what I notice is The same people that's always talk about crooked cops, they don't have a damn thing to say about this black on black crime every day. How come the same energy is not put into uh um standing outside and standing on every corner with signs up when they talk about crooked cops as it is with this poverty and this black on black crime? It's way more black on black crime. Okay, black on black crime is causing genocide in the black community. How come people ain't got the same energy as it relates to that? It is because it is a programming and it's not all in the news media because they don't really give a damn. Okay, we don't even hold these so-called black leaders feet to the damn fire as it relates to that. We had Al Sharpton them who came to Tyree Nichols' funeral. Kamala Harris, or whatever her name is, the vice president of Lady we've seen since she got to the White House, and which rest in peace to Tyree. I hate that. Those officers were in court the other day. May there be justice for Tyree, okay? Because those officers were wrong. But since those officers did that, it's been about almost 10 damn killings a day. Black on black crime. How come we don't have the same energy? What happened to Tyree was a darn shame and it was wrong. But these black folks, these innocent black folks that's being carjacked and killed and house burglarized and killed, I mean, we should keep the same energy as it relates to that. How come we ain't holding Al Sharpton them feet to the fire because they ain't out here with a plan and they supposed to be black leaders? They got all these coalitions, where they getting government money from supposedly being black leaders. Okay, so my stance on that ain't gonna change. We need to keep the same darn energy, and it tickles me when I see a bunch of criminals sitting up. They be the main ones that have something to say about crooked police. Bitch, use a crook. And I'm talking about as it relates to anybody. You mad because you want to be able to break the laws. Okay, you want to be able to break the laws and not go to jail. Okay, these folks that was talking about defund the police, they ain't got to worry about nobody coming into their neighborhood because they got security. They in security gates. Okay, they in security gates. They want to see crime pays. They couldn't care less if it was about little black kids being snatched up. Hell, they behind it. And so they know ain't no criminals gonna come to their neighborhoods because they're not gonna get past the gate guard. Okay, so we got to stop falling for the okie doke. Our community ain't gonna get no better until our mindset change. Yes, crooked police officers, when folks blow hot air in my face about crooked police officers, I say, which one? Because see, if you know of a crooked police officer and you got proof that they crooked, I'm going to stand behind you. We're going down there to the internal affairs. I'll tell you exactly what to do because I worked over there. I'm going to tell you what to do, but it ain't just crooked police officers in Memphis either, okay? So we need to get them everywhere, all the way across the board, okay? When we get through getting them, what we're going to do about this black on black crime that's happening every day, every 10 minutes? Genocide is being committed in the black community. Black on black crime, poverty ignites crime. What we gonna do about that? The politicians ain't doing what they supposed to. I ain't got nothing to say about that. Oh, well, you go straight to hell because what you doing is you trying to mess with people's emotions. Okay. Because see, I'm not gonna speak about nothing I don't have a plan. Well, you talking about it? What's the plan? Vote them damn politicians out. Hold their feet to the fire. Get up and vote. I get sick of folks throwing bricks through damn windows and letting the media, just like that lady got on there and incited the war as it relates to Young Dolph artists. This is what they've been doing. Folks getting all up, won't go to work, won't do nothing, but they throwing, we set the houses on fire. The white police had killed a black man in Timbuktu. The news media said we need to riot. We burn all the houses up in our neighborhoods. You stupid motherfucker. Where you gonna sleep at now? You tearing up your own damn neighborhood. Okay? You done burn up the grocery stores in your neighborhood. Where you gonna go get groceries for? You ain't even got skates. You ain't got no car. You ain't got skates to get to the damn store. You got to go out to the so you got to go take the money to the white community. Okay, that's an oxymoron. You went and burned up the one black grocery little corner store, black owned corner store in your neighborhood. So now you got to go take the money to the white grocery stores. Oh, okay. What's wrong with our damn people? Then they get mad at me. I've been like this. My stance don't change. Because if people listen to me, we'd have some results. If I tell y'all I see what these politicians do, and if they wouldn't play with us if we would vote them out. But people that won't even get up and go get a job would get up and go start looting. What good is looting doing? All they doing is running up the prices. They want you to loot so they can have a reason to go up on the damn prices. Okay? No folks got insurance on this stuff. Yeah, we do this, we do that. They go in there and they loot. That's how we could take our prices up. Because see, their prices don't change as to how much they pay for their stuff even after we loot. They got insurance on that stuff. They ain't got to go up on no prices. But that's a way to get more black folks in jail, for black folks to kill each other, and then they can go up on the prices and hit your pockets. And these politicians let them do it. These cuckabug heads. Okay? So the same people that's sitting up, talking about what white police officers are doing, they ain't saying a darn thing about this black on black crime, and that is becoming almost like a epidemic or something in our community. Okay? So what we gonna do about that? Don't talk to me about nothing else until we do something about this black on black crime. Because if other communities saw that we cared about each other, hey, they wouldn't mishandle the black people. Ain't nobody gonna take us seriously if they see we don't give a damn about each other and we misrepresented. These damn black politicians ain't doing nothing. They already know the black politicians gonna sell out for a corn dog. The folks that's representing them don't give a damn about them. All we got to do is give them some money up under the table, and it don't even be it be $1,000. Okay, 1,000. Okay, ain't that the truth, Shane? Okay, $1,000. They selling out their whole community, but we won't get up and go vote. Okay. We ain't gonna get up and go vote. We ain't gonna get up and go down to the city hall to none of those meetings. We ain't gonna do none of that. But as soon as the white medias that's inciting wars in the black community stand on their soapbox and program your mind with some stuff, and yeah, any police officer that's mistreating anybody needs to be fired and dealt with. But what we're going to do about all this black on black crime? We can't want the police officers to go to jail, but just because little Junebug, your son, you don't think he robbing all the damn houses in the neighborhood, you don't want nothing to happen to him? That's an oxymoron. So what we going to do? Okay? We can't lay in bed and not go vote, not go work, but then get up with boogers in your eyes and slob running down your mouth. Man, it's time to go ride and loot. You need a reason to go and destroy your own community. All the damn windows you knock out and set on fire, you looting in. It's black businesses that's barely making it. What kind of shit is that? How y'all feel like y'all serving some justice to the black community? Okay? Okay, so hey, I hate that happened to the driver. But what people need to understand is, because I went through the academy, okay, is that when there is an immediate danger, They tell you you better not shoot in the leg, you better not shoot in the arm. When there is a immediate danger, it's front and center mass. You better go for the heart of the head, the heart. We sat in practice for 8 hours a day till our knuckles was bloody, shooting front and center mass. The officers just do what they trying to do. I'm not talking about these ones that commit brutality. I'm talking about the ones when their life is in danger, when somebody is wrong and an officer has to take measures to protect themselves. Y'all, we can't get mad at the officer just because they're a police officer. He got to protect himself just like you would have to. Okay? And before anybody jump up on my comments saying, well, you protect them police officers, make sure you ain't the one that's putting little girls in human trafficking. Okay? Just make sure you ain't the one doing that. Okay? Then when we open a business, the cuckabugs come in. I'm telling you. Listen, I think I might have talked about this before. The Iranians stay open all night. The Iranians, shout out to the Iranians. They feel like it is an honor to die, and they're going to go to heaven or wherever they say they go, and they're going to have their 7 virgins, sit around with their 7 virgins. Okay? So, I mean, when them niggas come up, they know it. That's why they don't mess with the Iranians. With Iranians, it's death before dishonor. You're not going to come up in there and disrespect them. They keep grenades and machetes and all kinds of machinery around them. I remember one day I was going down Mill Branch a long time ago. It's some Iranians that's got some shops, some stores all up and down Mill Branch. They the only ones that own them now. The gas stations and all. It was smoke. It was smoke. Like the place was on fire. Okay? I said, damn, what's going on up in there? I saw police all around the place. I called one of my friends and said, what in the hell going on up in there? I was still working at the police department then. He said it was a shooting. I said, they went in there and shot them Iranians? He said, no, they went in there and tried to rob them, and they got their machines out and shot them up out of there. Nigga done left his shoe and all. Shoe left behind. They done shot him all up out of his damn shoes. He running so fast. Okay? Because it's death before dishonor. Now we all gonna die. That's what they say. We all gonna die, and I'm finna go into heaven and get my 7 virgins, nigga. I'm gonna die, and you gonna die too. They don't go up in there because them niggas don't want to die. They just want to destroy their own community. So they'll skip over there. I ran, oh hell no, nigga. He done been up, his brain fried. Nigga done been up in the meth house all day getting sprung. For 7 days, he know he don't want to go mess with them Iranians, brain fried and all. Okay? His mind ain't that messed up to go up in there and mess with them Iranians. None of them. Okay? So that's why when they get to hollering about, well, you know, I was on drugs. Who was that? Somebody was telling me that guy that went up and shot up in that news station. Okay? My friend said he was telling him. Shoot, my friend said he was telling him he was off of his medicine. Thank you, Paula, for the $20 super sticker. He was off of his medicine. I was off my medicine. I ain't never did no mess like that. Everybody's talking about, you know, folks using being on meds now. This, you know, as an excuse to go and do this stuff. My friend said Ezekiel Kelly. Now, y'all know how crazy he was. He was on there walking up into them stores. He said, Tam, he goes to school every single day getting good grades. Just as calm and coy, scared to look up. Go to school every day getting good grades. after he done terrorized some lives. Okay. So what we're gonna do about all of that? What we're gonna do about the people in the Senate that's allowing these pharmaceutical companies to put all kinds of stuff in the medications that make you psychotic? I ain't never in my life seen so many crazy people. Folks off of they damn rockers. We always had growing up in our era, we saw people that was a little off, but they was not psychotic. These folks is psychotic. And it comes from the meds. People don't want to look into nothing like that. Oh, I can't look into nothing like that. Why not? I just don't want to look into nothing like that. But you get out there and you protest when the news bring up, because they want to defund the police. Okay. So it could be a lawless society really in the black community. But you get out there, I see you out there with your signs. Then how come you ain't, everybody get together and put money together and go up to the state capitol and we challenge a whole lot of this stuff. I ain't got time for nothing like that. I got to be in the trap. Yeah, but you get up and go kick windows out. Okay? You go swinging from bridges and shit. When they say it's a white police officer that then killed a black man, and when it's unjust, we should keep that same. That's the energy we should have. Okay. But we need to be more organized. Don't nobody take us seriously. You don't go looting. Okay. What? That's an oxymoron. They going breaking into people's houses on their damn street. I burn up Miss Lula house. Miss Lula, 85 years old. She been living in that house 70 years. Why you burn that house up? Because I had wanted justices. The white police had killed a black man. So I burn up my neighbor house. Y'all, what's wrong with our people? And don't act like it ain't happening, because we sees it. The news media get all this shit started. They get actors and everything, crises actors to really make it juicy. Okay? Then they go on with their life. I told y'all, when I was working down in felony response, I started looking at the news a little bit more since I've been vlogging on here than I ever did. I still don't believe a whole lot of what they say. That's the reason why y'all hear me say, well, we'll see. When I was sitting down there in felony response, and I would be the one answering that doggone phone. And so they would call and say, we got a story. We're getting ready to go on and blah, blah, blah. We're going on in 10 minutes. We're going on in 15 minutes. We just heard it was a shooting over the scanner. Can you tell us what happened? No. It's an ongoing investigation. Well, can you do it? No. If you don't tell us, we're going to just have to fill the blanks in. Oh, okay. So then they would go on. They have the names wrong. I'll be like, dog, the names would be wrong. They would be lying, just flat out lying. Okay. And some more stuff. I started calling their asses out on my TV show. So you started seeing certain reporters saying, look, we got the paperwork right here, because I was wearing them out. Okay. I mean, they still ain't got a whole lot of integrity. Look at what that lady was paid to do the other day when CEO Teaser was killed. Okay. But anyways, rest in peace to the person that was, the officer had to kill. But they're saying that it was self-defense. Okay. And the officer is in the hospital, so I hope that there is a speedy recovery. But the thing is, y'all, there has to be order restored. That was the reason I did this story. There has to be order restored. Okay. And that ain't got nothing to do with the Memphis Police Department. That's the Shelby County Sheriff's Office. That is the deputy sheriffs. They are polices. They are law enforcement officers, but they're sheriffs. And Chief Davis ain't over them. That black man that you saw standing up there is over them, just like he's over the Shelby County Jail. Okay. That's right, inciting a war when folks' emotions are on high. A lot of these people don't even know how to control their emotions. Okay, so that's bad enough. So then you go and you incite a war with people that are already mentally unstable. And that's what that lady did. And I ain't seen her no more. And she don't need to be seen. Okay. I hope they paid her enough. Okay. Maybe they paid her enough to go buy her a new wig. Okay. But anyways, I just wanted to do a story on that. Rest in peace, Young Dolph said, "What's popping, Miss T? Long live Dolph. It's BET Awards weekend. Tension already in the air. Wu Kenny Glock all there doing media today. The awards tomorrow. They won't let Pre or CMG get nowhere near each other. Good. They don't need to be nowhere near each other because we don't trust CMG. And nothing better not happen to him. I see Black Youngster been popping back out, since somebody took CEO Teasy out. Okay. CEO Teasy had a whole lot. He knew a whole lot. I guess folks feeling safe now since he gone. I hope they got recordings. Okay. I hope they got recordings if he was saying anything. Okay. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. But y'all, I see that Boosie is out. Okay. And when Boosie Marie Flower says, we are becoming prisoners in our own homes, constant fear of being the next victim. Stay safe out there. Absolutely, Miss Flowers. Stay safe because Memphis is I'm telling you, it's terrible. It's terrible. And we got all of these black politicians and nothing is being done. Okay. They just steady taking money up under the table. They don't even live within the city limits. They lie like they do. They don't. They live on the outskirts. I'm talking about the cuckabug heads. And then they run for office and go buy a little house or use somebody else's address. I'm telling y'all, if y'all would have saw how they got the seats lined up pre nowhere near CMG. Good. Is Key Glock being nominated? Rest in RIP Young Dolph. Is Key Glock nominated for anything? Because he really gonna have to keep all kinds of security around him and tell them don't party out in the streets because they know that the LAPD officers can be paid off just like they was the last time. Tamara, I have been seeing so many fentanyl cases with these clowns be breaking into these pharmacies, robbing the pharmacists while they are waiting. Right, whatever it is that they're putting in this medication, it's making people addicted instantly. It is doing something to their brain where it is making them addicted instantly. He sure is a real deal. Him and Doll supposed to, but it's not on the BET Wars site for some reason. Oh wow, that's all right. That's messed up. Now we don't trust LA. Hold on. So y'all, Boosie got out, y'all. He got out. Oh, I'm not logged in. Hold on, y'all. I'm not logged into my Instagram on here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I think I found one.
He's back. I won't thank God. I got chairs on my knees. I praise Him. My family, all the prayer warriors, everybody who came to San Diego to support me. Yeah, Boosie Boo. Yeah. BT, I need 3 tickets. I go to BT Award, but I gotta go with my attorneys. Badass. That's me, badass. That's me, nigga. I'm out. That's me. Boosie Boo! I'm back. That's me.
Lord have mercy. As soon as he got out, he jumped on the internet. Ooh, child. Hold on. He went and ordered. He went to Ruth Chris and ordered. Hold on, y'all. I wish I could pull it up. Hold on. I don't have my Instagram up, so I can't. Booster said they wouldn't feed him. He said the gangs had to feed him. They wouldn't let him get no commissary, nothing. They now for if they did that, they acting like they having a personal. It's a personal vendetta. Like it's a personal vendetta. I know, 2 states. I wish I could. Oh Lord, I wish I could pull it up. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. He said he had been praying so much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. I'm about to go live. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yes, sir. You got that tastes like shit in their mouth. That's free. My name tastes like shit in their mouth now. Yes, sir. That's free. Where's the bag? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's free. I know
That Boosie walking.
like shit in y'all mouth.
Now look at Boosie clothes. How his clothes fit and how he walking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Lord have mercy. Did y'all see how Boosie clothes, how he was walking? I wish I could find the whole thing. I can't find it. Oh, I found it, you guys. I think I found it.
A lot tail and 18-ounce ribeye, 2 orders of barbecue shrimp appetizer, a lot tail and sweet potato casserole, and a Coke on ice. He's back. He's back. I need a haircut, some neck. He's back. I know my name tastes like shit, y'all know. He's back. Laugh now, cry later.
Yeah.
I just been released. BT, I need 3 tickets. BT, everybody at BT. Y'all call BT right now. I need 3 tickets. They say I gotta go to BT Awards with my lawyer. I need 3 tickets. The realest nigga back home. The realest nigga back home. BT, I need 3 tickets. 1 for me, 1 for 2 of my lawyers. They say I gotta go to BT with my lawyers. God damn. Hold on, let me put some clothes on. Take off these fucking shirts. Ooh, I need a haircut. God damn. I need a haircut, some neck, some good ass. Ooh, Lord. Yes, sir. Hey, they wouldn't let me eat chow. Hold on. They wouldn't let me eat chow in jail, y'all. They wouldn't let me eat chow. They tried to starve. They tried to starve.
You fine, girl.
They wouldn't let me eat chow in the cell. I'm at Ruth Chris. Would you like to take my order?
Absolutely.
Okay, I want a 18-ounce steak. I want the steak with the bone in it.
20 years.
You want the ribeye?
The ribeye. I want 2 orders of barbecue shrimp. Appetizers. I want a lobster tail. I want sweet potato casserole.
Wait, no, look at the sweet potato.
I want a Coke on ice.
Wait, the sweet potato casserole.
Did you get the sweet potato casserole?
I did. What was the last part?
A Coke on ice.
Okay.
And it gotta be in a can. I do not like that shit that you do this.
Okay, I will double check.
You get a can, it helps your tip.
Okay.
I'm known for tipping.
You got it.
They say come to San Diego on vacation and leave on probation.
Stop playing with
I'm gonna
girl.
make this off. Come to San Diego on vacation and leave on probation.
Come to San Diego on vacation and leave on probation.
Yes, sir. You see.
I'm finna go get fresh. My hair nappy. I ain't musty. How smell? I'm musty. I've been in jail a long time. I don't stink though. I want you to tell me if I'm musty.
I think you're
Okay. I've been in jail. You get a little musty when you're in jail.
Would you like anything else?
You want something, Spill?
Just the trick.
Just the shrimp. So the
I know.
spicy shrimp.
The spicy.
So 2, do you want 3 like the third, or if 2 is fine? Because you did mention 2 spicy shrimp.
In the spray. Oh, just give me 1.
Okay, so 1 for you. Okay, got it.
That's for him. He ain't ate. Yeah.
I ain't ate. They wouldn't even let me. They wouldn't even let me make commissary. They told me I'm gonna have to eat chow. So this is gonna be my chow. I'm finna post that steak. I'm gonna say chow time.
How did you want your steak cooked?
Well done.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like nothing pink but cat. In the inside though.
On the inside.
On the inside. Yeah. So you know what kind of cat I
Sir,
like.
you did say a Sprite, correct?
I said a Coke.
You said a Coke. This guy. I don't know.
BT, I need 3 tickets. BT, I need 3 tickets. I need 3 tickets, BT. Don't do me like that. I know I missed my performance time. I know I fucked up. I missed my performance time. But BT, I need 3 tickets. I need everybody at BT right now. Tell them I'm headed to BT with 1 shoe on. Tell BT I'm coming with, huh? Yeah, you get a photo. You got a nice body on you. I'm gonna get you a photo. I'm gonna get you a photo. Let her get a photo. I'm kind of ratchet right now, but it's all good. You got me straight out the prison. Y'all at BET right now. BET was gonna let me perform Rocket Man. They say it's too late. I need 3 tickets.
Come on, BT, we need you.
BET, I need 3 tickets. The boy back. Hold on, man. Where my clothes? Give me some clothes. Hold on, man. Y'all got me bent. Hold on. Let me get fresh. Let me get fresh on a bed. Let me get fresh. That girl got some ass on. That nigga got me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Got me fucked up. Can't hold a real nigga down. I got God on my side. Gee, I done prayed so much my knees hurt. I done prayed so much my damn knees hurt.
Oh,
God,
he's praying.
damn, I ain't prayed that long since death row. I ain't prayed that long since death row. Hold on. BET, y'all call BET right now. Y'all call BET right now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get in the
Tag BT. Everybody tag BT. Tag BT.
Hold on. Let me get right, man. Let me put some clothes on, man. Y'all got me fucked up, man. Let me put some damn clothes on. Y'all got me bent. They still in the pocket, man. Yeah. 150 cash. Yeah, 150 cash on the bond. No, I'm not putting my estate up, no. 150 cash. They still here. They still here. They still here, buddy. They still here. They still here. Hey, nigga. They still here, nigga. Yeah. Don't play with him. Do not play with him. You know, like my daughter Ty say, do not play with him. Tyler's been told y'all, do not play with him. Do not play with him. Shout out to all my people from San Diego who gave me food when I ain't had nothing. Yeah, shout out to all the Crips, the Bloods, the Serenos, the Paisos.
Oh my God.
He ready for the interview.
Ready.
Vlad ready. Man,
He
fuck
going
they
back- he
talking
on
about.
his way back
Shout
to
out to
Vlad.
everybody who fed me. I ain't had nothing. Shout out to all them niggas who fed me, bro. I ain't had nothing, man. They wouldn't even let me make stove. Shout out to all the Bloods, the Crips, the Serenos, the Paisos, all on. All on rock with Boosie, nigga. Hey, Vlad, I gotta tell you what's the most famous line in prison now.
He on his way back to Vlad.
Vlad, this the most famous line in prison now. This what everybody say. Some of us gonna make it, and some of us not. Yeah, some of us gonna make it, and some of us not.
You say she on the way.
Yes, sir.
She on the way.
Oh,
She on the way.
oh! Don't play with her. Don't play with my motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
Lord, that
She
girl.
on the way. Yeah.
Don't play. Hold on. Don't play. Do not.
Yes, man.
Do not.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I put the things on over the pants.
Somebody said I got 10K for the first interview.
Hold on. Let me get right. Let me shake back. 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 Let me shake back on a bitch. Let me shake back on a bitch. Let me shake back on a bitch.
Nasty rose gold.
Is Rose?
Rose gold.
I know you. Ross good for you, my friend. I know you lie. I know you lie. I'm blessed and highly favored, man. Fuck, God ain't gonna let nobody fuck on me. Blessed and highly favored, nigga. I'm blessed, and I just dropped the album today. First day out. I'm blessed and highly favored, man. Yeah, man. I done shook all the way back. Yeah. Put your balance on. Yeah. Put your balance on. Yeah. I'm blessed and highly favored, man. I'm blessed and highly favored, man. BT, I need 3 tickets. I'm home, man. And BT, I need 3 tickets. I'm finna do a drop right now. I'm finna do a drop right now. Some people be, hey. Ooh, I just washed my hair, dog. I was washing my hair when they called, dog. Yeah. Bro, I was washing my hair, dog. Oh, boy, that said you was up there playing poker. He had came out. He said, yeah, we don't let me out up in the flag. No, he came out and told him. He told you? Yeah. I said, I already know. Yeah. Like a brother. I said, I feel him. Yeah. I on the last phone call. Yeah, I was up there playing poker. I said, he drove right now. They fucking playing. Nigga, everybody in the pen love me, nigga. Yeah. Nigga, they say I'm the last one left, man. They say I'm the only one stand on business, dog. Serene your pipe. So, you see them Mexicans, them boys love me, boy. One just came up. Them boys got love for me, boy. Real talk, boy. Niggas ain't let me starve, boy. They saw how dirty they was doing me, dog. Real talk, man. Them Crips and them Blood, them niggas looked out for me. The Mexican lady was sitting in the courtroom when that little boy was saying what he was saying when he made that fucking motion for the detention. Put it on Boosie song, I'm finna do a drop. Hold on, I gotta do a drop.
Y'all, I tell you. So what y'all think about that? Do y'all think he just being silly, or y'all think he trying to play in the face of them folks? I mean, I think he's still worried. I mean, I think he gotta be. I thought he would have said why just one person came to support me outside the jail. I would have eat at Five Guys at the airport. Feds dealing mandatory minimum. Cypress says he's going back to jail. He going to get time. He flexing. Yeah, I don't know, because it seems like I said, what they fussing about and what they mad about. It seems like to me it's something bigger going on. It's something bigger going on. So he out. But it's going to be interesting to see, y'all, what happens with this, because me personally, I believe that they get ready to try to take him down through there. I think they're getting ready to try to take him down through there, simply because for them to get him just for having a gun in his back, or at least that's what they say, that means that they've been wanting him for something else. You're right. I lost all respect for Boosie when Dolph died. He is saving face. Only people with a good heart really love Dolph, but these rappers are very envious and yeah, a lot of these rappers are very jealous hearted, very envious of each other. You're right. And they're jealous hearted because they in these bad deals and stuff. Because Boosie is, he's talented. But I mean, my the respect that I had for him kind of it changed when I saw him do that interview. And they asked him about, Young Dolph. And he was like, I don't choose sides. I mean, he could have said, man, the people that did that, just like he was saying that was wrong, what happened to Takeoff. I think he should have said the same thing about Young Dolph. Whoever did, I don't know who did it, but whoever did it, them niggas was wrong for that. They was wrong for killing him like that. That never should have happened. I mean, he could have really paid Dolph his respects because Dolph said that C Murder and Boosie was his two favorite rappers. And I have to say that he was one of my favorites. Boosie was. Um, he needs to get his affairs in order. Feds will watch you for years until they get you. No cap, he ain't give no proper condolences, but when he was down on his and Dolph was there when he ain't have to be. Dolph was there for a lot of them, and they still, they just, I don't know, industry. I stand in what I say, and I don't like how he acted when Dolph died. I saw the gun, and he's a felon. I think they're trying to connect to Duke the Jeweler, and that interview he had. He talks too much. When he did Boosie ever say anything? Because I remember an interview he did with Vlad, but he still didn't say a whole lot about Duke the Jeweler. It's like they've been very dismissive of Duke the Jeweler. I don't like that. Right, Boosie already used his get out of jail free card. He just don't know it. I know people for having only bullets. He better enjoy. He can't be around drugs, guns, other felons, and drops. See how long that lasts. You got to remember, LA is strict with them gun laws. New to you says, right, he turned on Dolph. Hold on for a second, you guys. Hello. Okay, you guys, I'm back. I wonder how CMG gonna handle pre getting nominated. Got to sit there and watch every time they look up. They got to see this shit. Long live Dolph. They should have just left Dolph alone. Them folks. Babyface says, and they trying to put another body on Boosie. But oh, really? So they trying to put another body on him? I didn't know that. So whose body is they trying? What happened with that? Booster said he had nothing to do with Duke being killed because he doesn't move like that. And rest in peace to Duke. He said that on Vlad. Let it eat them alive. Go Pre. The judge probably gave him bail because of his medical conditions. Eddie Levert's son died in jail because he was a diabetic. Oh wow. He even shaded with the Mo3 thing. Dolph was a one man empire, and the empire Dolph built was way more bigger than what others was doing. Mo3, it has to suck to hear someone's name or after their demise than when they were living. Mo3 was supposed to sign with CMG from various reports. And if Boosie is connected to that, he's toast. I don't know why he and Dolph was connected to God is something is wrong. Boosie needs to let the streets go. He's a 40-year-old diabetic. Someone needs to say I am. Ain't nobody afraid of someone who could die from a paper cut. I don't never celebrate another black man being returned to the plantation. Shaking my head. This is why we have developed a true pathway to build generational wealth. They call it CMG now. That's located in Memphis, ran by a white lady named Angie Boosie, connected to probably the other little company they call them CMG. Oh wow. You guys make sure y'all hit the like button. If y'all haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If y'all haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. I'm getting ready to drop the link. Y'all already know when you come up on here, we don't mention other vloggers. I don't want no arguing. I don't need that heaviness. We don't be disrespectful, okay? And don't be hacking my stuff. I run this show, okay? And we keep it on the subject, okay? We'll talk about another subject another time. Dolph was a money-making machine, and he flossed all day, every day, like he should. I don't know, y'all. Like I said, I'm interested in. I mean, they after Boosie for a reason, and I think it's got something to do with something recently. Somebody just posted that they're trying to put another body on him. That wouldn't be surprising to me. What's up, Steven?
Not much. I ain't gonna be up here long. How y'all doing?
Good.
I'm chilling, but yeah, they as far as the topic, I know you said keep it on topic, so I'm gonna obey the rules, Tam. Yeah, Boosie. I think Boosie had to say something because this man paid 2 bails. I ain't never heard nobody paying 2 bails. He gave him something or somebody. He had to. There's no way he couldn't. It just doesn't make any sense. And even if he didn't, if they just let him out, he has to understand they're watching him like a hawk. He did exactly what they expected him to do. And I'm trying to understand this dude. I know you're happy, but BET already said they don't want you at the award show, so they canceled his appearance for the Takeoff tribute. Yeah, they count. It was a Takeoff tribute, and they canceled it. Another vlogger said that about 2 hours ago, and they confirmed it. Oh, so wow. He doesn't really have as many friends as he thinks because one person shows up to court to support him, and none of these rappers are mentioning that. Like, I think a lot of these rappers are running scared because Rico is about to hit a few of these guys, and they really got to learn to be quiet. Now, earlier, when you were speaking, I wasn't upset. I understood where you were coming from, but when I got off for a little bit and I processed what you said, I had the time to think about it, and I'm like, she's absolutely right. Like we really put ourselves in crazy positions for whatever reason. We just think that where we are is where we're meant to be. And it's always something better, but we keep listening to people who don't really care about us, who mean us no harm, and we're following that trend, and then we want to blame everybody else. We can't keep doing that. We got to look. We really got to look at them. As much, like I said, I understood your passion. That's why I got off, because I was like, man, I'm gonna let this lady don't make no sense. But then I thought about it, I'm like, she makes sense. I can't hate it. It's just it was so aggressive, but it was the truth. Like you can tell the truth in a positive way or an aggressive way. It's still gonna be the truth. It's how you process it. So we as Black people, we do have to do better, but we keep watching these people who are not meant to be role models, and we're making them our role models.
Absolutely, because I get to thinking about Al Sharpton and them. They was around during the time that Dr. King did the People's Movement back in the 60s. They was actively a part of that. They know what it takes to organize a movement. Why haven't they tried to help the newer generation with that organization? Because that's the problem. A lot of our newer generation don't know how to organize.
You're correct, but here's the thing, though. I think with the advancement of technology and social media, a lot of Black people find everything funny. Everything's a joke. One thing I did notice about in the civil rights era, when we wanted to get together and we heard the other side with their money. Like we refused to go to work, we refused to do a lot of stuff, and that's how you hit somebody. You hurt that bottom dollar. Us, if somebody disses us, we still gonna shop in their stores. We still gonna order, and like we don't care. Everything is a joke now. Everything is funny because our grandparents and great grandparents took things a lot serious, but it got to a point where our parents and certain generations were like, "Well, that's just too much. That's too strict," and it really wasn't because it shaped who they were. So they got. It's like almost like giving children whoopings now. Like you want to put them in timeout or read them a book. No. The Bible says, spare the rod, spoil the child. And we got too many spoiled children. And we got generations of spoiled people now. And it's just being passed down. But if you do it too much, the children is eventually going to become the parent. So that's just how I don't know what's going on, but we're all backwards now. Like you said the other day, parents want to be friends with their kids and all that instead of being parents. Like we just don't take stuff seriously like we should.
Yes, they do. And let me ask you this: what do you think that they, in your opinion, what you think going on with Boosie? Why do you think them folks after him?
I think Boosie got a lot. I think two things. One, he's taunted them so much, and they know they got him, but they don't like. Nobody likes to be taunted, especially the cops. No matter what level, they don't like to be made fun of. They don't like to be made a joke, and he just won't stop because he thinks he's untouchable. And two, they got him on something. They just not telling us because that sealed document is something in there that's gonna mess him up. He seems to think once again he's bulletproof. You're nobody's bulletproof. You're not Luke Cage. You're not Superman. You're not Jesus. Everybody has a weakness, and they got his. And I think that what he thinks is that since I keep getting off, I'm the man. And they gonna show you, like they'll let you think that for so long, and then they'll say, okay, well, you ain't the man. We're the men. We're the women, and we got you. And he knows it, and anybody flosses when I got out of jail before I've done that. But I guarantee you, anytime they see them cop lights, they be scared. They'll do the speed limit, and they'll be like, hey, man, do this, don't do this, don't say that, because they'll make you act right. And Boosie knows they got something on. I firmly believe he said something to get out. I firmly believe that there's no way they let him out. Not with them charges, ain't no way. T.
It makes me wonder if something happened while he was in San Diego. Because you go up in helicopters looking for somebody because you see a gun on a video shoot and you don't know whether it's a prop or not.
Yeah, ain't no way. I mean, there wasn't no gun. That gun was just to get him in there. When they got him in there, they probably read so much stuff to him. He was like, man, I don't know nothing about it. You remember who was the man with Ed Lover? They was in that scene with Ice-T. He just started snitching, but he said that you got to watch the clip. It was hilarious. I think that's what Boosie did. Like, I don't know nothing about this, but I know something about such and such. And he just gave him a name. Like, okay, cool. But a gun, a helicopter, no, man. No. They wanted you for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
He gave him something. He ain't going to say it because he want to be portrayed as just real. You know what? Okay. All right. The real ones go to jail every day. Real ones go to the graveyard every day. I don't feel bad for them. When they come get them, they going to come get them. And ain't no more praying. Like, you can't be like, no, God don't work like that. You can pray all day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's something. I think they get ready to, if they don't, they get ready to put him through some hell.
Oh
It's
yeah,
something that has happened that we don't know about. If either that or they just messing with him, but I don't know if they just messing with him because they had been trying when they was pulling him over, they was
yeah.
looking for something.
Every time they pull him over, they do a search. And like I said, he has Fourth Amendment rights. He doesn't have to grant the search. He'll just let them search it. Like they really have to have a warrant. You like he knows this as many times he's been pulled over, but they go to specific places. They don't care about weed. They don't care about nothing. They're looking for something specific. So somebody's also telling on him too, because ain't no way they just pull you over and they go straight to the back and let me look in this bag. Let me look right here. They looking in compartments, like everything. Like, come on. That just looks shaky.
M Town says it's just a gun charge. His record isn't anything but marijuana. Y'all reaching too hard.
His
No,
record,
we
what?
not reaching them. They arrested him.
Yeah,
I've
I
never
mean,
seen I've never seen them go to the lengths
yeah,
the lengths that they went to just to arrest somebody that had a gun in their pocket.
yeah, and he's a felon. When you're a felon, you're not supposed to. I mean, especially in certain states, you can't have guns in certain states. You can't have. And when you're a felon, you can't have guns at all. Look at Jamarcus. Like you can't even have bullets when you're a felon. So we're not reaching. That's why he tried to put the gun on somebody else, right? Because if he had the gun, guess what? That's an instant 10 to 15 years. So if it was just a gun charge, he'd still be in prison. So M Town, I beg to differ. I think you might need to Google that.
Daddy Bear says being from LA, they will pull the helicopter out for a gun. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that gun got to
They
be
had
attached
been
to
pulling
somebody.
Boosie over though.
Yeah,
They
that
they
gun.
was pulling Boosie over all in Atlanta.
Yeah, that gun got some bodies on it. The one they're looking for got some bodies on it, and it's attached to him or somebody in his clique. So if no matter who they find it on, they find that gun, they're going to attach it to them bodies. All of them going down. And then to get on Vlad and say the youngest person takes a shot, like come on, man, like these.
And them folks was looking at that,
Exactly. So what I think they're going to, don't be surprised, T, if they end up one day getting one of them young guys that roll with Boosie by himself. So don't be surprised if they say they pull one of them over, get him in jail, then pull Boosie over. Now you got nobody to take the charge. It's just you.
Mm-hmm. What you think happened with that Duke to Julius situation, in your honest opinion?
I think Boosie had him come down there, make the jewelry, and he set him up because one of the trigger man was, I think it was the guy that rolled with Boosie, light skin dude with the braids. I think they tried to rob him when they shot him. Too many people were watching, and they drove off. But I really think he and Jay Prince set Duke the Jeweler up because Duke the Jeweler, from what I'm hearing, this man was buying property. He was basically the Dolph of Chicago, just without the name. He was buying properties, helping people out, donating money, and just making jewelry. There's no reason for him to be down there. No reason. And then you all night you just giving him to run around, and then Boosie got on the plane while this dude drove. No, man. Like none of this makes sense. None of these murders makes. It'd be different if there was like, I don't believe in coincidences. There's nothing about them. I'm talking about not even a grain of salt of this that makes any sense. None. Because Duke didn't have to be down there. Duke was chilling, and then you got the deposit. You paid a $5,000 deposit. So they, whether Boosie knows or not, they robbed him too. Weird, man. Come on, man. Boosie invited this man down there.
Either that or Jay Prince I did something. They robbed them, and Boosie them know about it and just ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, I mean, see, this is what you got to, because when they hit you with these extra charges, what you go, all this real, man. Listen, man, Boosie, all right, you 40 with diabetes, you get in there you want to. That prison food ain't the best, so you trying to be this. I don't understand the infatuation with being these thugged out, these real ones, because 20 years is really 20 years. 30 years is really 30 years. Like Boosie better say something. But I think he has. I think he's giving some names, and it's gonna come out. They want to get him for Mo 3, and I think they got him. I really do, and probably some other murders too. It ain't just that.
You think they want to get him for Mo 3? Why you say that?
I mean, because of the people who are involved. These are cases I'm really researching now. I'm trying to bounce back with Dolphin Mo 3. The Mo 3, that was the complete setup from the one night. They're going to get a lot of folks, at least 8 or 9 folks for that. But a lot of this stuff was tied to Boosie. I don't think Boosie had anything going on with Mo 3, like as far as any beef, but it was somebody who brought him in. And I think it's almost like advice. You know, RICO, they can get you for advice as well. And I think we got to use the word allegedly. Allegedly, he gave them advice on how to set this whole thing up. Because if you think about the Mo 3 case, man was driving on the highway. There were multiple vehicles waiting for him. So whether he got away from that one vehicle, it was 2 or 3 more waiting on him. These people, and these are like regular folks, they ain't that smart. And Errol Spence Jr., he's a boxer. They don't know this stuff. They got it from somewhere. So a lot of these people are tied to Boosie anyway. So I mean, it's more to it. I'm gonna do a little bit more research in it because I don't want to just say something erroneous. But it just he's attached to too many bodies and too many names. It's always Boosie. So either he was directly involved or he knows who did it, and they want to get a name out of him. So he's got no choice.
M-Town says the most he will get is 5 years, and he'll be home with doing programs in about 3.
No.
Roberta says Boosie had a meeting with Mo 3 before he died. I thought they said, was he in jail when Mo 3 was killed?
Mo 3 was killed last year, I think, wasn't he? Wasn't it last year?
No, Mo 3 was killed before Dolph, I believe.
Oh, it might have been 2019. No, I think Boosie been doing Vlad interviews for like 4 years, so I think he had just gotten home.
Okay.
So M-Town, no, I mean 5 years. I mean 5 years for what though? Once again, if you're a felon, you can't have a gun. They ain't gonna give you 5 years for weed because it's legal now. So what are they giving them 5 years for? I mean, I think you're failing to realize the gravity of the situation.
So y'all saying Boosie? I mean, so y'all saying Mo 3 and Dolph was killed the same year? They're saying I thought Mo 3 was killed before Dolph was killed.
I thought he was. I don't remember. I thought Mo 3 died. Okay, yeah, they both died in 2021. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
See, that's not a coincidence. Like they were both, and I didn't even know Mo 3. I to this day I haven't heard a Mo 3 song, but I heard he was really popular in Dallas. But I did hear Mo 3. He put people in the dirt, so he wasn't. I heard he wasn't no game on that triggers. But yeah, the way they set him up, man. Okay, Mo 3 died in 2020, so before Dolph. That was rest in peace, Young Dolph said.
Okay, so he said Boosie was shot before Mo 3 got killed. That's right. They did say Boosie couldn't. He didn't attend the funeral. I think, if I'm remembering right, because he had been shot or something.
Yeah. But what's crazy about Boosie is that I think the first time he went to jail, when he's selling drugs to an undercover narc, I think that was the case. Like he went to prison for that. And these rappers now, they just like Quando Run. They got him. It's like. These rap must not be making any money because these dudes always doing something on the side. Like it doesn't make any sense to rap.
They tied up in these bad deals, and they, I think if they made the right investments, they wouldn't have to do any extra curriculum activities. But what's happening is they spending all the money on jewelry.
Yep,
a lot of them.
Exactly.
In these bad deals.
Yep. They getting that tour money. So you got to tour literally all the time just to get, just to make like ends meet, just to be balanced. That's got to be tiresome because you're never at home. And on the road, you can do something. It's like somebody gonna say something, somebody gonna do something, and now you never know. You might get shot up, and who knows?
He says that Mo 3's death is tied to Trapping Yellow. I did hear that. Mo 3's death is tied to Trapping Yellow. Have you heard that?
I heard Mo 3's death is tied to a lot of people. I was watching the video today, and I heard when he died, it was a few. And this is what people mess up at social media, because they were tweeting us. All of them they posted touchdown. So like a lot. I mean, Errol Spence and different people. They all said so. That means they know he died. And one of the guys got on Facebook. One of the I think the guy that was running at him in the street on the E-way. He posted something, and then another guy was like, man, all that money you got, you should have got out of town because the feds are coming. And this dude was just telling him the feds are coming to get you, but he keeps going on social media, and they it's like they be taunting. The same thing with Dolph. They be saying stuff Like the kids who don't have any jobs, you go on social media, post a picture of you with $20,000. Like what? I don't understand that they're going to see it. So now they start deleting these posts. It's too late. The feds already got you.
Mm-hmm.
So you 18, 19 years old, $30,000, $40,000. Where'd you get it from? It ain't a trust fund. Like, what are you doing? Either you selling drugs or you did something illegal. So now now all these people are it's just it was the same thing. Rainwater and somebody else, they put themselves in different cities, acting like they had nothing to do with it. But some of y'all in the same city, at the same place. Like the feds are like, oh well, the feds are not stupid. I simply don't get it, man. I don't understand why they think the feds are stupid. They gonna barbecue these dudes when they get them in court. Like I was talking to a lawyer. My sister minister is a lawyer, and I asked him today about if he knew about the Dolph case, and he was like, yeah, I know about it. And I said, what do you think is gonna happen as far as the trial? He said, man, I don't think it's gonna be a trial. I think everybody gonna plea out because if they go to trial for the RICO, man, you know how many people gonna go to prison? They got to plea out, straight drop, because they ain't no man. I think in July they're gonna try to plea out. Cause if they go, oh Lord have mercy, they go, man. The judge Coffee gonna tear them boys up.
Yeah,
And
Coffee gonna read them their rights for real.
And they know, so no reason for them to go to court.
She said Mo3's case is complicated, has a lot of players. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I was trying to say before I forgot. When I didn't know a whole lot about Mo3 until I started vlogging, and so I kind of looked into him. He was very talented, a singer and a rapper and all that. But I'm gonna tell you something. Just looking at those dudes on that expressway chasing him down, those dudes were hired. They was there with a mission. Ain't nobody gonna chase nobody down like that in traffic about no girl.
Yeah. You're right, and I believe because, like I said, a lot of them got on social media, flossing their money for whatever reason. They were young too, 17, 18 years old. Like, I mean, you unless you like been working for a long time and saving up money, cutting grass or selling lemonade, you ain't got $20,000-$30,000 like that. Not today. But they get on social media and just think it's a game. It's like, and it was also a blind spot because I know Dallas has cameras out there. They got away from that, so somebody knew somebody inside. Like it's always somebody on the inside. So somebody also knew where to get them, especially. And I just feel bad for it. But Rainwater, his manager, he was part of it too. And they really go like he was on a vlog the other night. And they were just telling this dude like, did we think you did this? He had to get off because he know he guilty. He know it. All this jealousy for what? Like for what? Over women and others. Like I think he was going to leave Rainwater too, and Rainwater knew that was his cash cow. So I don't feel bad. Whatever happens.
Rainwater, was that like the manager or something?
Yeah, that was his manager.
Okay.
And Rainwater was connected to somebody that either somebody Mo3 shot or somebody else. And it's with these RICOs coming, it's always people who were secretly related that you didn't know about until afterwards. So the truth, when the truth is gonna come, like even with Dolph, I mean, it's a lot of people who were related. A lot of people used to be cool, and they're gonna have to go down because they chose the wrong side. It's crazy. It really is.
Paula says Mo3 case is complicated, has a lot of players. Memtown says Mo was close to Roy Lee. The same day Roy died, they shot Yella on the tollway. All of that is connected.
Yeah, it's crazy too.
So you're saying that the Yella and them retaliated or something? Because them dudes that was chasing him weren't chasing him about no girl. They was chasing him. They was on a mission.
Yeah.
They had a job to do. And
I think don't Boosie get something about his rights, like his now I don't know how true this is, so correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. It was some kind of deal he had with Boosie where Boosie gets a certain percentage or something like that because somebody who I don't know who has his rights. His mom, somebody pays his mom though, Mo3's mom, based on his catalog. So whoever had the rights to him, but he wasn't signed to any label. I don't believe he was independent.
Life live says a life liver. When you know better, you do better. Everybody want to be on social media talking gangsters, spilling beans. Once the laws get involved, somebody snitching. Stop it.
Oh yeah, when the feds get involved, like I said, it's not a game because they don't come with no 3 and 5 years. They come with them Andrew Jackson years, them 20 and up. Shoot, man, they don't play no game. I'm telling too. I don't care what you say. You can call me a snitch, whatever. I'd be a free snitch.
I know for a fact the feds are in LA this weekend because of all the feds is out there this weekend, especially with all of them rappers being out there. As much stuff they say go down in LA around the awards time.
I hope paper route. I hope
they took proper security.
Yeah, I think so. I know Glock posted about a few hours ago. He wearing Dolph's chains, and I think all paper routers out there, the whole clique, because they're not a gang. Paper route is not a gang, not a gang.
Because what's that guy named? The big guy that everybody was getting Whack 100. I think that was Whack 100 said that whenever there was awards for many years, all of the robbers would post up because they knew that a lot of the rappers and stuff was gonna be. They would post up so that they could rob them.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the case no more. Man, cats started dying. People checking in. So the robbers, a lot of them were affiliated with different gangs. So if I call you and let you know I'm coming to town and somebody in your gang is trying to rob me, then they need to tell them to stop. Or some of them had rival gangs that were there too, so that they just got killed. Man, it was crazy. But I think people are gonna be
his manager Rainwater was definitely
involved. Oh yeah, he's guilty. He's so guilty. It ain't like they come up for him for real. It's just a matter of time. Like I said, the feds when they real slow, but so is the steak. When that steak finished, man, it's time to eat, and the feds gonna eat.
Well, good.
Hey, Cypress, what's up?
What's going on?
Oh man.
Cypress, do you know did you follow the Mo3 case?
A little bit of it. It really took a lot of twists and turns for me to keep up with it though. But
who did it? Paper Route?
No.
Yeah, okay. Who was the Aria? Was it Trey? Or Mia J? Was it her?
No, man, you're not gonna do it like that. No,
they said Steven. She said yes, Steven. Boosie ate well off of Mo3. Well, so how was Boosie eating off of Mo3? How was that?
It was some type of deal. They I don't know if it was a discovery fee or something, but I know Boosie, Mo3's mom is supposed to get checks each month. Boosie sends her checks. I do know that, but it's something. It's kind of like Jay Prince and them are with Drake. Like he ain't signed to you, but you discovered him. It's something like that. So he owes Boosie a percentage of his royalties. I'm not sure how I had to research the deal. Okay, they did a joint album. Boosie was about to sign Mo3. Okay. I didn't know they did a joint album.
They find a way to pimp you any way they can, and they goddamn
anyway. I'm gonna get off y'all, but make sure y'all listen to Key Glock. Let's go, man. I've been listening to that song all day, man. So y'all listen to that new one. I gotta go to work. Y'all be blessed, Cypress. You continue to be Cypress.
You gotta know it.
Whatever. All right, Miss T.
All right, love. Thanks for coming up.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
What's going on?
What's up? What's up with you? You see what happened with that deputy sheriff and what you think about Boosie being out? What you think they after Boosie for? Because I don't believe it's got nothing to do with no gun charge. Like Steven was just saying, that was a reason for them to bring him in. I'm trying to figure out what's really going on.
Well, I don't know about the third sheriff situation. I gotta do a little bit more digging on that. But like, far like the boot, I think number one, he ain't hiding no more.
Sabrina said what? Sabrina funny. She said, why is God and Angela Simmons going for? You said you got to do what now?
I got to do a little bit more research about the sheriff situation.
Oh, okay.
But no, Boosie, I think, because he ain't hot no more, one thing, and I think he going to get the karma for what he led Marlo Mike down the road. I think he got to get the karma back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because that was a kid.
Yeah. About how old is Marlo Mike now?
He grown now, but I think he was like, I don't know how old he was when he started. I think he was probably like 15, 16, something like that.
Oh wow, I tell you, that's sad. Ruin a
So yeah,
child's life.
yeah. So he gotta reap the karma off. He gotta get there. He gotta get there.
Hmm. Did Marlo Mike? How did people find out about that? Did Marlo Mike start speaking out about that or something?
I don't know. A lot of people saying he was having tattoos. Talking about Boosie, who's next? Or something, I don't know. But I haven't heard. I heard that he posted they didn't finish speak out or say something, but I haven't seen nothing. Though. I haven't seen nothing floating around, so I don't really know. But yeah, I think Boosie going to jail. Okay. Number one, he ready, and then you go to jail, then you ready to get back on Vlad for what? Like he asking for 10 or 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
But anybody ever go to Vlad, it ain't never turned out good for the people that want to Vlad.
You say he asking for 10 or 15 go. He get ready to go back to Vlad. Didn't you hear him?
Yeah. No,
He
nothing
ready
never.
for his interview.
Listen, I have never seen nobody have a good outcome going to Vlad outside of Country Black. I'm sorry, right? Everybody else either got shot, got killed, went to jail.
He brought
Come back.
Crunchy Black back up. Then he made Crunchy Black famous again.
Yeah, Country the only person I've seen on Vlad that ever. If it went good, cause Country just Country, but everybody else either got shot, went to jail. It was something bad always. I don't know what it is about Vlad. It's always something bad happen when Vlad is around. And I think the way Boosie, I don't think that's a good mix because he asking for. Cause we can't get mad at Vlad for asking the question, but you don't have to answer him. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Miss Diane says she on Key Glock's Deluxe now. Key Glock Deluxe now. I tell you, Miss Diane says she on it.
Oh my God. I'll be praying for you, honey.
Oh, don't pray for her because that thing is that thing is blazing now. They
What's the
said
name
all
of
this
it?
stuff these rappers going through is nothing but yeah. We can't act like now just because you're right. We can't act like just because we like them that they're not. It's not like they're out here, you know, smoking a little weed or selling a little weed or something like that. These folks out here killing folks. That is the ultimate. That's evil. I can understand how people can put themselves in the position of God and take somebody's life. God says, I'll turn over a reprobate mind. God is not pleased with that. Taking people's lives and then fall to their knees and say, man is trying to do this to me. No, those are the laws of the earth. You're going to reap what you sow. And I'm just talking about anybody.
Right.
Because when they're on their knees praying, when that karma hit them, that's God letting them know I'm the only true living God, not you.
That's right. Hope you're listening, Jay-Z. Why are you trying to walk around talking about your hoe? Okay, we back.
It's a key Glock number 4. Key Glock number who's number 7?
About time these niggas something. About time.
Album was he had a number 1
They
independent.
get,
Didn't he go gold or something like that? Or a platinum?
they get some awards or something. Congratulations to them though, man. They work hard.
Okay. Oh well, we already know. You know, I ain't got no issues with Lil Papa, but he just don't compare it to, Key Glock. And the only reason why I'm not talking about Lil Papa is because they said Lil Papa is a Christian. I hope he don't get over there.
Lil Papa,
Didn't they say Lil Papa a Christian? He was doing Christian rap before he started. Before he started that 360 deal. Now I wonder why Lil Papa didn't let God lead him somewhere else.
Wait, ain't Lil Papa over there with CMG, ain't?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he over there with CMG. You know that.
You probably should have kept on Christian music, buddy.
He would have came out better. CMG caused a lot of recalls when they killed Dolph. Yes, God. I see Black Youngster then pop back out.
Oh my God.
Since CEO Teasy was killed. I see he back out.
I wonder they ever gonna solve his murder though.
Who CEO Teasy?
Yeah.
Probably. Probably so.
I doubt
Huh?
I doubt it.
Why you don't think they gonna solve it?
Because they know how the police operate. When they tired of you, they tired of you.
No, well, see, CEO Teasy wasn't doing nothing but simple assaults on women. So he wasn't.
That's
He
even
wasn't.
worse.
Huh?
That's even worse. Why put your hand on a woman?
Which is bad because no man should be. But I'm saying as far as like he went, unless we don't know about it. I mean, I do believe that he was involved. He knew about that young Dolph situation, of course,
Ooh.
but I don't think he was out there shooting. But as far as somebody that's out there putting bags on top of folks' heads, and sit down, sit.
I don't think nobody
Putting
doing that
bags
now.
on top of folks' heads and stuff like that.
I don't think nobody doing that now though.
I don't think CEO Teasy was doing that. CEO Teasy them went over there and did that to Young Dolph because they was paid. Somebody sent them to do it with a payment.
Hey man,
So those are the people that you know justice should be served. With CEO Teasy, somebody killing CEO Teasy, that's not justice.
hey, it's street justice.
Yeah, but I don't. That didn't have nothing. It probably did have something to do with the Young Dolph's case, but it didn't have anything. The Young Dolph's artist didn't do it. It's got something to do with teasing, knowing what happened, and somebody not wanting him to tell.
Man,
We don't know what Teasy's and Straight Drop's relationship is.
But behind the scenes,
we don't know what their relationship is. Teasy might have been the liaison with that situation with Straight Drop. The reason that Straight Drop got his lawyers. We gonna know if he don't have that lawyer no more. Simply because of what Teasy knows. I don't know about that yet. I have to see.
Teasy didn't pay for no lawyer.
No, he didn't. He probably made the people that were supposed to pay for it pay for it.
No, they paid for it because they didn't have no other choice but to pay for it.
Well, I mean, if you got Straight Drop saying that he gonna say something and then Teasy cooperates that, of course they're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, they didn't have no other choice but to pay for it because they were thinking he was gonna rat, but the nigga was way closer to him ready. But okay, yeah.
But I don't know about that with Teasy. I don't believe that Young Dolph's artist had anything to do with it. I believe some people that Teasy was friendly with did that to him. And do I think it has something to do with this with the Young Dolph's case? Probably.
I don't think it had nothing to do with the okay, but I think it was some friend.
But they was beefing because if with other people, because if you look at his page, and I know people troll, it was like other like gang members and stuff, or
right.
Little cliques and stuff that was posting disrespectful stuff on his page. So I mean, you never know.
Right,
you never know.
You never. Yeah, right. They like they had beef from so many different people. You were like you really couldn't tell who did it.
But who would be but who though that was beefing with them would be over there in Orange Mound like that? Teasing them felt comfortable to be in Orange Mound because that was their territory. You don't see a whole lot of different people.
I think somebody from the opposite side paid somebody that was close to him to take him out because that's what it looked like. But then when the news lady got on there and said Dolph gang, I was like, wow, she really did that. And everybody took that and ran with like, oh yeah, paper route did that. And the only reason why they went with that because they shot a video over there.
Rest in peace, Young Dog said Straight Drop gonna still have his lawyer Juke paying for that lawyer.
There you go. I just didn't want to say the name, but there you go.
McNamee says just rap they asked for 12K on crap table. So, but you're right though. We don't really know what happened, but I don't think if it was gonna be some get back, I don't believe Young Dog's artists would have staked out. They would have staked out in Orange Mountain. They would have been Teasy been over there in Orange Mountain every day. If they was gonna stake out, they would have been did it.
What now? See, everybody be looking for the art. No, they ain't finna do nothing but rap. But whoever told them to say that Paper Round did that or some low down dirty,
The lady was paid. That either that lady was paid or that production company was paid, and she was doing what
both of them to do.
Yeah, because they could have canned it. They could have pulled it.
Who cut the check, y'all? Recipe Young Dog, who cut the check?
If anybody cut a check, it would have been Gotti.
Oh my God!
And it still ain't work out.
So Gotti the only one that CMG can cut a check?
Well, who else you think could have cut it?
I know a couple of people over there that probably could have, but Gotti, I don't know. Gotti ain't gonna go through the length of that. He don't like paying people.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If y'all haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. It's gonna be interesting to see now. But I do hope now that there is some justice for him. I mean, because I hated, that happened. I don't be wanting to see these young men kill each other, all because of nothing.
You hope it be some justice for what?
For Teasy. I hope
it was justice.
No, I'm talking about. I believe somebody took Teasy out for
They did what they were supposed to do.
What you mean by that?
Whoever did what they were supposed to. Look, it's just like this. It happened the way it's supposed to happen.
No, it didn't happen. Ain't nobody got no business taking nobody's life. Even with what they did to Young Dolph, that was wrong. Okay, that was wrong. That was wrong on so many levels. I believe that Teasy was taken out just in the back of my mind, and I don't have no proof, but I believe that Teasy was taken out because somebody was scared that he was going to talk, and I believe the same people that had him taken out was the same people that wanted Young Dolph taken out. That's the reason why I hope that there be some justice, because these folks can't just be putting hits on people.
Here was the thing. The man was already talking. He didn't have Johnny Cochran as a lawyer. He didn't have Perry Mason or Ben Madelon. Come on now. Ain't nobody calling getting out of jail with all them charges. And ain't talking.
Mm.
Man rap sheet about as long as Elvis Presley. He talking.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, it come back to you as opposed to when you cut up out here in the street. It come back to you whether it's good or bad. It come how it was supposed to.
Well, I mean, people, like I said, I just don't like it when people think that they can play God. It's genocide being committed in the Black community, and of course, all of this, stuff happened when this McNamee says he can't come in unexpected. Right. They who was that? King Von said it. A dead person can't testify. That's what he said.
But here is the thing I don't get. They how killed the man, but he had to be already touched. Just to think about the way it went and who pulled up out there and all that. Like he had to be tough.
The only thing I know is I just don't believe that any opposition would have been comfortable, especially if they was into it with Teasy and them, I don't think they would have felt comfortable at night going and hanging around in Castelia looking for nobody. Them boys teasing them was a bunch of goons too.
Right. So they ain't finna go over there because they already know what to expect.
Right. That's the reason why I say it had to have been somebody he was friendly with.
But you know what? The news what you want me to translate what the news lady was trying to say?
What she was trying to say?
She was trying to say like one of the paper brown nigga probably, slid a couple dollars one of the niggas got the
Well, she said it matter of factly, Dolph's gang. PRE Dolph's gang. Then she said that was evil.
Right.
She know PRE didn't do that.
No, we know they okay, well, we know they didn't pull the trigger. We know that.
Well, they didn't put no hit on him either.
I ain't gonna say that, but we know they didn't pull the trigger.
And now, Cypress, you can't have it both ways. You just said you thought that somebody close to Teaser did, and now which is it? You keep switching up.
No, I was just saying like the scenario like of how the news lady was trying to portray it, but yeah, it have to be somebody that's close to him. Cause ain't nobody who beefing just gonna go over because they already know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't make no sense.
Now she sure ain't been back. I ain't seen her on the news no more.
Come back to the news, lady. We need some more entertainment.
No, she done. She did enough. She tried to incite a war in the black community.
It was already a war in the black community.
Well, she didn't have to go and make it worse.
Well,
y'all get the likes up. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button.
Do the news ever
subscribe?
Do the news ever report anything good? Barely.
Y'all get the likes up.
Get the likes up, y'all.
Run the likes up. Run the likes up. Run them all the way up till you can't run it up no more.
Boosie, you done.
You can't run it up no more. Run it all the way up.
Boosie, you done. You probably should stay hanging around Webby because you're done, partner.
I don't know about that now because we been now crazy. I guess he a different kind of crazy, ain't he?
Everybody from Louisiana is crazy.
Come on.
Everybody from Louisiana is crazy, I tried dating a girl from Louisiana before.
Everybody ain't crazy. I got some friends down there. They cool.
God bless.
Leo says, "No, Cypress Pre ain't pay nobody to do that. Teasy, why? That's a teasy. Why would they do that knowing he was the key in solving Daw's case?" Yeah, I don't think that no opposition would have felt comfortable with just being, I guess what they call it, out of bounds in another neighborhood.
Right.
Or something.
I don't think he was the key in solving Daw's case. Daw's case was solved, but them niggas left everything behind like some damn fool.
Y'all heard Remy get them likes. That's right. Remy said get them likes up.
Get them likes up, y'all. But I don't know. I think Boosie done, man.
Michelle says, "I hope that money they gave her help her right of her position." I hope that money they gave, we gonna know if that wig different.
Oh, it ain't.
Let's see how many likes we got now. But they outside. I am very interested in why they're really wanting Boosie. It's something that is, they feel an urgency. Yes, I feel like they already have been watching him, but there's an urgency something. I believe something is something recent that just happened.
Yeah, they got something on him, and then he won't stop. He going on Vlad, and you just well, like, what point do you stop, bro? We can't feel sorry for him because he don't stop. He won't stop.
G Money said the Prince is next. They've been real quiet, ain't it?
Hey, them folks, hey, I ain't gonna lie, them folks really threw Boosie up under the bus with their
Yeah,
Duke
they did. They threw him up under the bus for real.
with their Duke of Jeweler situation. But
They
see,
did.
the Princes, and they got everybody in their, I'm talking about politician, police, everybody down there in Houston in their pocket. And that's the reason why stuff happened down there in Houston. They walk clean away from it because they got everybody in their pocket. You feel me? They got everybody in their pocket. They threw Boosie under the bus for that. And they was wrong for that.
They said he ready for an interview with Vlad.
Yeah, like, why, bro? You just get out of jail and you just itching to go back because you want to hang around your friend.
McDermott says he thinks that they want to silence Boosie because he is outspoken. It's weird because Boosie is talented now when it comes to that rap. His voice has changed some, I believe, because they're smoking, but he was hard. I wonder why the rappers don't seem to be messing with him like that. Why y'all
a lot of them had to go commercial just to almost survive. Because a lot of them couldn't survive independent. They had to go commercial just to survive. And Jay-Z and Leah Corn, all them, they ain't gonna let them just deal with Boosie like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't control Boosie. You feel what I'm saying? So them like Gotti got a tight relationship with Boosie. But he can't be around just hanging with Boosie like that because Jay-Z can't control Boosie. Like Boosie gonna say Boosie gonna whatever on his mind, he gonna say it. He Gotti can't do that. So like they got love for each other, but they don't be around each other like they used to be around each other a lot. But like ever since Gotti went up there with Jay, Jay they don't really like people that they don't really like people around that they can't control. That's just how the industry go.
They said Boosie the type that mess with you 1 minute and don't the next. So he bipolar. He knows what's going on.
Right. They were trying to do Gucci Mane the same way.
Yeah, I am.
They were trying to do Gucci the same way. But yeah, I think he heading back to the penitentiary if he ain't careful though.
Yeah, because they out there. I think they trying to round up a whole lot of them.
And they gonna get them.
Yeah, they're gonna get them. They make it easy.
Yeah. Watch out, Gotti. Watch out.
He is coming too. Y'all hit the like button. Keep running them likes up. Run them all the way up.
You think so? No. I'd be shocked if they get him on anything though, because he moved different from the rest of them. They want him, yo. He knew it. So Boosie's still in California, or he went back to Atlanta?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Are they going to hold on one second. Let me see this. Are they going to make him stay in California, or are they going to let him go back home?
They make him stay in California. Yeah, he going back to jail. They're gonna try to get. They gonna be harassing and everything.
Hold on for a minute, you guys.
Oh, Boosie. So when you said the sheriff shot somebody with like a traffic stop or something.
I was trying to pull it up from Paper Route Rogers' page on because I'm not logged into my Instagram on my computer. On my phone, I am.
They killed. Did they kill the person or they just shot him?
No, they killed him. I think the feds, out of fear for all these rappers, every time you turn around, they done indicted somebody. They sure have. He got out on $150,000 bond. Hell no, he in Atlanta. Boosie has to wear an ankle monitor. Is that true, family? He probably do have to wear an ankle monitor, but I don't know why they put these ankle monitors on these people, because they know how to manipulate them. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, they know how to manipulate them. Quando Rondo was in court trying to get a bond. Yeah, they got Quando Rondo in court too. How many years did they say Quando looking at? Did they say 30? I hate that for Quando, because Quando, it seemed like to me he was trying to get away from gang activities.
And he another one that just wouldn't stop.
Who, Quando? Quando had gotten quiet.
No, he wasn't. He was doing a little talking, going back and forth. He was doing a little talking. But I think this last time he slipped up and said something he shouldn't have said. And they can't pay him a visit.
Mm-hmm. Rest in peace, Young Dog says the feds ain't playing. They in Cali waiting on something to go down. They hoping it be another CIAA event type of situation for they can lay everything out. We know they in LA for sure.
Y'all chill out there now. Let them folks get their award and stuff. Let them have their moment. Lead them youngins alone.
They said, yep, and he says he was, yep, and says he was the lead. I saw that. He said the guy said he was the leader. Boosie was saying he needs tickets to the BET Awards. He said he has to travel with his lawyer. So that means that they didn't give him tickets either.
No, they don't want Boosie around.
The judge didn't grant it yet.
You know they weren't gonna let him do that takeoff tribute. But I like this song though.
Hold on, let me let my dog back in. I'm just backyard. Ooh, child.
What's up, y'all? What going on, man?
Come on. Be quiet. Them folks can walk around that lake if they want to. Okay. I'm back.
Yep, and if Finesse ain't careful, he gonna be going down the same road.
Little Miss Muffin says, Miss T, hold on, Miss T, UCCW got a badge and everything with police on it. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Charleston White got a badge and everything. Let me see if I can find that. Lord have mercy. Hold on, let me see. I see people talking about it, but they're not oh, hold on. I think I found it.
Goddamn right, I'm the motherfucking police. I got badges and everything, nigga. You goddamn right, I'm the motherfucking police, and I've been laying dead to put you rapping niggas' ass in jail. I've been shouting you niggas. I've been beating up street niggas online. Look at him, I've got it. He talking about kids. You pausing in the kid, nigga. How the fuck you gonna get out of prison, nigga? See, you the type of nigga I be talking about. Big, flabby, Billy, Larry Home built ass nigga. Larry Home built ass nigga. Wide hips, big thigh ass nigga, coke bottle shape ass nigga, rapping ass nigga. Yeah, listen, you the type of nigga I be talking about, finesse, nigga, you the kind of nigga I be talking about, nigga, rock mouth ass nigga, pull them veneers out your mouth, you go back to rock mouth, nigga. Baby, that nigga look like he got gravel in his mouth before they put them veneers in his mouth. Look like that nigga chew rocks, where all that nigga teeth was. Look all kind of way. Nigga, teeth was cross-eyed. Every one of them, every 2 sets of teeth was cross-eyed in their mouth, baby. Boy had rocks in their mouth. Go look at that 2 times when he come up out that jailhouse. When he was in there beating on that shit, eating them zooms and wham-whams and them noodles and shit. But you the type of nigga, we coming for you. Nigga, y'all been saying that shit forever. Yeah. One thing I know, y'all scared of these people. They scared of the police, and I keep the police with me. When I came through Memphis, I had some stomped down niggas with me, nigga. You scared of finesse. Nigga, fuck finesse. He ain't had now fight in prison. He was on Beaumont with my nigga Monk. He was on Beaumont with Patrick Weatherall. He didn't have one fight. He's selling that rap shit to you niggas. Finesse 2 times didn't have one fight. That nigga didn't go to lock up. That nigga was minded. Trying to come up with some raps, nigga. Hell you talking about? Going live. Nigga wasn't kicking over tables, turning the TV. He bad on wax. Them broke ass niggas just dumb. They ain't even bad. They just ain't got no money, so they'll do anything for some crumbs, bums. Finesse 2 times, the only nigga look like he having something. The rest of you niggas around him look, bro, you ain't in no big pretty house. You bitch ass nigga got King cramped up in an apartment, nigga, with that ragla ass ceiling fan. Nah, man, you niggas go get big houses and things, my nigga. Fuck a Ku Klux Klan chain, nigga. Get you a big house and get that boy mama in his own bedroom. Let me show you what his own bedroom supposed to look like. Nigga, fool at it, boy sleeping in the living room, nigga, on the floor with holes and funky nigga with funky feet. Fuck is you niggas talking about? Nigga, come walk up these stairs with me, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga, you nigga bombs eating crumbs, nigga. This what it look like when the baby boy have his own goddamn room. The goddamn lights on. This what a baby boy look like when he got his own goddamn room. Y'all got that boy in one of them Section 8 whole apartments, nigga. You niggas ain't staying at the Trump Towers. The little boy hearing everybody fuck when y'all fuck. Y'all ain't, come on now. And where he falling asleep at? Where that little ugly motherfucker fall asleep at?
Oh, Lord.
He ain't falling back on nothing like this here. Cause them niggas is nobody in the house with sunglasses on. Man, you niggas looking like dope fiend. Nigga, I'm a youth advocate. And I told y'all the other day, it sounded like I was playing and joking. And I wanted to see how y'all was gonna respond. And y'all let a kid, my nigga. Y'all let a fucking kid get on her. Even if the adult is wrong. This is what I tell my son. You don't say nothing to the grown person, nigga. You a kid. You call me. And you let me address the adult, but you don't say nothing. You a kid, son. So you stay in the kid's place. You niggas is poison. I pray to God right now, Father God, in the name of Jesus, that they shall reap what they have sown into the innocence of that child. May everything they touch be cursed till they make right what they wronged in that baby. Everything that baby done heard, Father God, that wasn't righteous. Everything that baby seen that wasn't righteous. Everything that baby spoke that wasn't righteous shall lay at the feet of these men, and nothing that they step on will be prosperous. Until they right they wrong. That go for the gangbangers. That go for you, Finesse, 2 times. You still want to kick pimping, nigga? You ain't pimping, you rapping. Because if you was, you going to the feds for sex trafficking. Because if you crossing lines with them girls, you crossing lines with a kid, ain't you? Come on, nigga, let's play. Let's play, gangsters. Let's play, gangsters. This is what I specialize in. Fucking with you gangsters. I'm at my best, nigga, when I'm fucking with these gangsters. These tough-ass street niggas that's saying what they gonna do to me, nigga. And ain't nothing been done yet. Look what I got on, nigga.
I tell you, he got on the FBI shirt. He went and got him a shirt with the FBI logo on it.
Boy, when the industry get through with him, they gonna take him plumb out.
You think so? He ain't doing nothing to him.
They need to.
Why they need to take him out?
If he doing too much.
He ain't did nothing. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't just take somebody out because they say something you don't like.
Yes, you can. When they get through with him, they're gonna get rid of him. It's coming.
You think he working for the industry?
He'll plant somewhere on the line. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Cause he targeting these rappers. He targeted Boosie for a minute. And what ended up happening in the long run?
So you think he the reason why this happened to Boosie?
No, I don't think he's the reason, but I think he played a part. Boosie is the reason, but I think him going at him played a part in it too. I think he's told to go with certain rappers.
You think he told to go a certain rapper? So now you think they got him at Finesse?
Possibly. Mm-hmm.
I mean, but what going at them, what will that do? Because see, he can't do anything to Finesse unless Finesse responds.
Right, but he's like, is he that good like Finesse ain't gonna too much respond to him. But like they get the internet to pumping it up and it leads to other stuff. Like Finesse ain't gonna respond to him, King will respond to him.
So you're saying that Finesse them put King up, a minor, to do the dirty work?
I think they will.
You don't think what Finesse and them doing is wrong as it relates to King? King is a little boy. He's a baby.
Yeah, I understand that. But what they did, bull, and I'm not justifying it, but what
Hey,
they did
Shina.
was King was already doing this in the hood anyway. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So they put him around them, but he can still pretty much do what he wants, cause they live the same life as him. It's just finesse just a name. Well, finesse is, you know, he's making money now, which I think is still set a bad example, cause he 10. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Why y'all doing this kid like? My whole problem is this. My whole problem with what they doing with King, I understand they want to get him out of the streets and give him some money and protect him. But don't expose this kid if you ain't gonna expose what you laid down and made to this industry.
Right. I think that's what everybody's saying that
Yeah.
King, when folks say this is what I think about. And I know people get ready to say well, Miss T, that does not compare, but it absolutely compares. When people say, well, King was out in the street and King was already been exposed to a whole lot. King is a 10-year-old baby. He is literally a baby. So that's just like saying, well, he was already exposed he was already out there doing this, and that. He never had no love, at least Finesse 2 times giving him some money. That's just like saying if you go and sexually assault a 10-year-old. Well, I mean, she was sexually assaulted before. That's the same thing.
Right. Even though it's wrong, but it's basically the same thing.
Right.
Right. Because like I think his heart was in the right place to do the right thing for King, but I don't think having all them different type of influences and stuff they do, they don't need to have that around him. My whole thing is if you ain't gonna have it around what you laid down and made, don't do nobody else's kid like that. Bro.
I agree. I
You ain't
absolutely agree.
put your son or daughter out there. If I put somebody else's son, even though you manipulate these people and paid them some money because they ain't never had that, but still they don't make it
They
right.
still ain't got none, especially if he only gave them $1,000 a piece.
Well,
a shack costs more than $1,000 a month in rent now. An old raggedy shack.
That was $1,000 more than what they ever had.
Well, it was gone the same day.
So was. You sure know what I'm saying? And they just sold it for boy. And
not only that, rest in peace, young Dr. King didn't know nothing about no contract. I'm willing to bet King's family members they might not even know how to read. We know damn well they didn't know nothing about no contract. But all it takes for a child to sign a contract is being in the presence of an adult, of their guardian. And we know his guardians, they basically gave him away for $1,000. So we know they don't know nothing.
Yeah. Yep. That was the easy $1,000 for this probably spending his life. How you gonna do all that time and you still coming out finessing people, manipulating people?
They said Moneybag finessed him into doing that. I don't think that was a good idea. Now, if they was helping King, really helping King, like putting him in a healthy environment, that would be one thing. But to house him and he's in a bad environment, just because he's sleeping on a clean bed and still in a bad, I don't know. I just see, I just don't see what that is right.
I see bad all the way around in the end. Because the type of type of stuff Finesse do and type of company he keep, this is gonna be bad. And King has already been pumped up by the streets, so I mean, can't nothing good really come from it.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Finesse seemed like he was on the right track when he first got out.
Yep. And he go sign all these bull crap deals.
He seemed like he was on the right track.
And then Tony, he get out. You realize he was as stupid as he was before he left.
Oh, I think it's messed up. I don't like what's going on because I think King has been overly exposed as a child. That's traumatic, as it is. That's let's just be honest. It's traumatic. As a child, he should not have had to fend for himself. That's a sad thing. As a 10-year-old, King's mind is going. King mind is not done developing. He's a baby, so hey, he's just not done growing, period. At 10 years old, I think about when I was 10 years old, I was still have pigtails in my head. You're young, I don't care how you've been out in the street, he was surviving, he learned how to survive, but them street dudes was still thinking circles around him. You see what I mean?
Right.
So
because they already knew what was coming with it. He didn't learn how to survive enough for him to be able to make it, which is coming from where he
yes,
comes
he is.
from.
He's a very handsome little kid.
And boy,
now King is a very handsome little baby. He is.
Yeah, nigga, something else.
He's something else, but that's because he ain't been taught better.
I mean, obviously his grandmama and them couldn't do nothing with it. But they're like, look,
I don't know how they can't do nothing with a 10-year-old. That means that they weren't trying to do nothing with him.
They mind is bad. Their mind is bad.
I mean, were these people are they saying that the mama? Well, they're saying that the mama was mentally unstable, right?
Right. The grandmama.
Okay, what is the grandmama on? Is it any kind of narcotics and stuff going on in this situation?
I don't know far at this point, but she might have at some point because they all jacked up over there.
And it's probably a lot of mental illness going on, and we we know narcotics and mental illness don't mix.
No, and then
that's a travesty.
And the grandmama are going around having this girl come on the internet. She's looking for her son, thinking that Finesse come over as their baby when he did. But the grandmama ain't told her she got some money for him. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what led his mama this. Now, and stab her mama the way she did because she all on the internet looking for her son and want to talk to Finesse. Finesse won't talk to her or whatever. Or she feel like she just got out of jail. She ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? But her mama and them ain't telling her. They ain't keeping it real with her. Like, they just leaving her out there. Like, they ain't telling her, like, yeah, he paid her whoop. You know what I'm saying? They ain't keeping it real. And she snapped her. She want to see her son. But King really don't want no part. He don't want to be around them. Don't really want no part. We can't blame him because he's looking at the fact, man, I'm 10. I'm getting all this money over here. And I just left this situation and wasn't getting nothing over here. I had to get in the streets and get in how I live. Like, why would I? I mean, you can't get mad at him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting all this money for just basically doing nothing.
I tell you.
Cecilia Kelly said Teeter was talking.
Who said that?
Cecilia, yeah, Teeter was talking. And he ain't gotta talk no more, cause he out of here.
Oh, don't do that now. That's they ain't had no. Who said Teaser was talking? I don't see that.
It's in the comments. Cecilia Kelly. That's probably gonna be up. Yeah, that Teeter was talking. Yeah, he was talking.
Oh, Cecilia.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate he was talking. He should just took it on the chin like a real nigga supposed to. But
You know, it probably won't be. It probably won't be before long before Straight Drop starts talking.
you think Straight Drop gonna start talking?
Yeah, especially if he feel a certain way about what happened to Teasy, and he feel like it came from their own garden.
Who to say he ain't gonna feel no type of way? Who? I mean,
It's the Teasy got too comfortable. Uh, well, yeah, probably. Well, they used to being in that hood. They notice, you know, they used to being in the hood that they hang in every single day.
yeah, he been talking, but yeah, but see, you can't go around playing both sides thinking they gonna come back. Y'all niggas doing all this for money, and look, everything around y'all, they almost crumble. That got me really, y'all really got me questioning the the wood situation now.
I tried to tell you about that.
Yeah, y'all got me really, y'all really got me quiet because D-Mar asked me about it. I was like, nah, I don't think they'll take her to that. I don't know, because I didn't see not a one rest in peace, long live, nothing.
Mm.
I didn't see a rest in peace, long live, nobody.
Mm-mm.
So where's Orange Man Quet? Is he still hanging around?
I don't know.
We know Kamisha, she didn't got up out of him. Cause he showed like, and Teasy was close to him. A lot of these stuff ain't like I'm just thinking about it, cause D-Mob was like, Cypress, what you think about that meeting in the woods? I'm like, nah, I think they're just an innocent little trip they took just to get away. Then you see on Mount Quick get out of jail. Jamarcus telling everything. And dude, they just something ain't right.
It do seem eerily weird, don't it?
Right. Cause when she said something, on the panel, she said, Cyber, she was on it. She's like, and I didn't think about it like that at first. And now, like, Quick get out of jail. He ain't nowhere to be found. Then Jamarcus get on the stand, tell everything. He told this boy end up dead. I don't know, y'all. But did you say black youngster that pop back out?
Yeah, he have.
Yeah, Letitia,
He
Kamisha.
popped back out after Teasy died.
But I mean, they just give themselves away. They just constantly give themselves away, man. You niggas don't know how to fucking stop, bro. Let's stop. These niggas stay here. Oh my God, bro. Common sense, my nigga. Common sense.
Yeah, they get themselves away if you pay attention.
Yes, I'm knowing because I'm putting two and two together. Like,
Who was in Maryland? Rest in peace, young dog. Yeah, a phenomenal black woman. I do.
yeah, he has to be because they're gonna kill him if he ain't. He know it. And I ain't saying nothing that ain't already know.
I think these folks getting real careless.
Yeah, black youngster
When people get scared, they start doing stupid stuff, and they feel like they're protected because they can always send a fool out to do their dirt. So they think that they can hide behind that, but I think they're getting careless.
Yeah,
Them taking Teasy out was not a chess move at all. They didn't even have to do that.
That was stupid because
it was stupid.
Because you gotta look at it like this. If you gonna do that, you gotta go on. Okay, let me say this. It don't make sense because they already made statements. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's dead or alive, it still can be held against you if you try to test the water thinking about a trial. You gotta go, bust the move quick. Yeah, but I think
Denise says it's weird that nobody really showed Teasy love. And what's weird, as much as I love Dolph and I know Teasy played a part, I didn't want Teasy to die either. I don't wish that. Right, I didn't want him to die. God up in heavens knows I didn't. I don't wish that on nobody's child. Everybody that played their part in this situation is gonna have to was gonna pay their retribution one way or the other. I don't believe Teasy was a shooter, but I do believe he was out there. Which is just as bad, of course, but it was, I don't know, I just believe it was something else going on, and somebody that right around somebody wanted him gone. And that's messed up. It just goes back to people feeling like no, I'm not your fan. I've been sleeping with a fan for 30 Yeah, I don't wish that upon anybody, and the mere fact that I feel like, somebody that he trusted did it because they don't want Young Dolph to get any justice.
Yeah, but see, you can't go do dirty things. So it really go hand in hand, but at the same time, like we'll never understand why they killed T.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't think we're gonna ever find out who killed T. But I think they threw Paper Route up under the bus to make everybody believe that Paper Route was behind it because they shot a video over there in the neighborhood.
But they definitely threw Paper Route up under the bus and trying to incite a war. They felt like we got rid of Teasy, and we gonna make them niggas gonna feel like that Paper Route did it, and then that'll be our way of making them go and take out Paper Route for us. We killed two birds with one stone. I think some of them dudes that was kind of loyal around Teasy know something ain't right. Um, I think they kind of know what's going on. I
Yeah.
think I think they know Paper Route didn't do it. Those that was loyal to him.
What talking about the teaser?
Yeah,
River TV, what's
the
up,
dudes
homie?
that was loyal to Teasy. I think they know somebody close to him snaked him.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
know it.
just in my opinion, I think they know.
Yeah, they was paid. It was paid.
Hmm.
I hate. I like. I think they had to go through him to set the play up for True La Mafia to possibly be involved with the Dolph situation because he's one of the top head hunter. Now, with him being dead, what happened to Trula now? Do they just run wild? They just gonna run wild now with no direction now since he dead? Everybody, all the top people dead.
Um, Nikhil says, Miss T, did you know that TJ missed the flight that he was forced to fly that day and he got killed? He was forced to fly. Do
Who
y'all think
TJ?
Offset cheating on Cardi B while she was asleep?
Who was TJ?
I think she's talking about Teasy.
Oh,
Now his girlfriend did say that he missed the flight. If he had not missed the flight, he'll still be alive. His girlfriend said that.
he missed. So somebody, oh, well, we know where that came from. Never mind.
Black Popcorn says that was an active crime scene until at 10 p.m. What were they looking for? Right.
Well, if he got a flight, but we know what. Never mind.
I wondered that. Well, who if his people found him first because they said they knocked the window out. I'm sure that crime scene had been tampered with a little bit too. If they knocked the window out trying to get to him, I'm sure they touched him and all of that.
Mm-mm. It's just something about that guy's story. Ain't right, y'all. You feel me?
Hmm.
What's his name? The dude. It's just something about his story ain't right. I don't know what it is, but it ain't right. What mysterious person can it out? If you talking about the mysterious person that was picked up at Privé when they got jailed, it was it was a dude. I can tell you that much, but I don't know exactly who was with it. But it was a dude. It was a guy for sure, but we don't know what guy it was.
My Capricorn says it was so hectic to get there. I parked at that cookout and walked as far as I could get. When I was in the streets, I told my mama, "Don't cry for me if I get killed." Wow. Well, I hate that for all of these young men. They're gonna have to stop. Um, with this destruction and all of that. I mean, it's just they being wiped out. They
Oh,
are.
yeah.
There have been quite a few people say that they don't think that Teasy's case will get solved.
I don't think his case gonna get solved, y'all. Unless some niggas just really piss some niggas off to the point where niggas got to tell it. Or they start talking about some death penalty, then niggas start solving all type of cases that niggas never knew existed. But outside of that, I don't think they really care.
Mm.
You right, Paula Hall. But all this could have been avoided if these niggas want so money hungry, all this could have been avoided. Who got killed the other day? Rest in peace, young dog. Man, that's crazy.
Another individual who from Paper Route. Another individual who from Paper Route. I'm telling you, it ain't Miss T because his people. Hold on, let me see. Because his people going in the wrong direction. Another person got killed the other day. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. So the person was from Paper Route that got killed.
Okay, I know what you talking about. I know what you talking about. And now I know what you talking about, Rest in peace, young dog.
Mm.
What he was affiliated with Paper Rail? Rest in peace. I know who you talking about now. I seen it. I know what you talking about, but I don't know who he was. What he was affiliated with Paper Rail, or he was just over there got caught up in Paper Rail neighborhood.
Oh, he wasn't. He said he wasn't affiliated with Paper Route.
Okay, yeah, the little dog skinned dude that had the. Yeah, I seen that.
Oh wow. Mm.
So, so when y'all thinking that
All
when
these
they go back to
murders gotta
court,
stop. Mm.
they go back to court next month, don't
Yeah. In a few weeks. Mm-hmm.
quit. Well, yeah, quit. Uh, Did he even say something about these and Dell?
Oh, he said they're going to. He says no, he ain't had nothing to do with none. I'm telling y'all, they going to different neighborhoods that Paper Route from killing people. Oh wow.
Oh man, that's some bust.
Jesus
Man,
Christ, those are terroristic acts.
man, those people ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And they just pulling up killing people. Oh, I guess they finna go mayhem.
That's definitely evil on a whole other level.
Sure will.
Oh, shoot. If they want the death penalty, they sure working at it. Cause that's gonna get them that.
Right, Letitia. I'm planning on getting up out of Memphis soon anyway. Time for a new scenery for the kids.
Cause it sure ain't nothing gangster about that.
No, man, that's some bust, man. You don't do that. They just roll around just like the 50-some-year-old man that got kicked. Why y'all shooting and kick that man? That man at home, and y'all gonna kill this man for what, man? He ain't did nothing to y'all. Man ain't violated y'all or did nothing to y'all. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. That's just evil.
Yeah.
And they saying they mostly old people.
That
That's
what make it
sick.
even worse. That's what make it even worse.
That's sick.
People in their 50s and 60s and stuff getting shot for something they don't even know what's going on. Probably don't even listen to rap.
Mm-mm-mm.
They probably listen to BB King and then they gotta die. So ain't got nothing to do with that.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Mm.
Go
Oh, that's
around,
sad.
go around shooting people for nothing, man.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm planning on getting it out of Memphis though.
Yeah, that's absolutely demonic.
Yeah, you kill somebody that ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on.
I think I remember. Hold on, let me pull that up.
Man, rest in peace, young dog. It's over with. His respect been gone. Someone in Grove put hands on him. His respect left. Migo, you make North Memphis look bad, man. You supposed to hit Grove right in his gap.
Here it is, right here.
Fox 13 was the first crew to get there this morning, even before police. Fox 13 Sheila O'Connor describes the emotional scene and how family and friends are remembering the man who was killed.
Courtney, he was like a little brother to me.
A brother, father, son, and friend. Family and friends gathered along Marsan Street Friday morning. Memphis police say a man was shot and killed and another injured just after 6 in the morning. The scene very emotional as family learned of the killing. The father told Fox 13 the victim was his son, Courtney Cunningham. A family friend who didn't want to show their face on camera says Cunningham always had a smile on his face.
Always got a joke for you. No matter what he said, he gonna make you happy.
The friend said Cunningham has a son who just celebrated a birthday. Talking to multiple friends and family, one thing is clear. Cunningham knew and was loved by so many.
He'll take the mess at you, but he gonna come around to show you love at the end. It was never personal. Always fun, jokes, and love. Just love in the neighborhood, and he is going to be for sure miss. Courtney Cunningham, I'm gonna miss you so much. I love you, bro.
In Memphis,
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand.
Yes, it's out of hand. And the thing about it is these folks doing all these murders, they see ain't nothing going, they think it's something. They've been trying to abduct people, just anybody now. The new thing is kidnapping folks.
So they going around kidnapping people?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I always say, don't let them take you to another location.
Yeah,
Make them do whatever they're gonna do out there in front of everybody.
Right.
Because they're gonna do the same thing. They're just gonna do it worse if you let them take you to another location. Don't get in the car with them. Fight.
Right.
Complying ain't gonna do nothing.
Make them go and kill right there.
Yeah, if you're gonna kill me, you're gonna kill me right out here where everybody looking. You ain't get ready to take me somewhere, have your way with me, and then kill me. No, you're gonna do it right here.
Right. Joe, I know that right.
But keep your thing on. Y'all better keep that thing on y'all. When ladies gonna have to start learning. When I walk out of my office, I walk out with that thing in my hand. I'm gonna be ready. I'm not gonna get ready when I get out and walk into my house. I got a garage, but I still had that thing in my hand. I get to thinking about shit, folks. You let the garage down, folks be trying to roll up on the damn garage before it go down. So
you gotta go and kill them right there.
Yeah.
Take them out.
My granddaddy used to always say, and my granddaddy was so brave. He said, it's only one or two things gonna happen. I remember he was such a brave man. We were supposed to, my mom and them had gone out of town. I was supposed to stay with my aunt. And so I went home. I was a teenager at that time to get some clothes. And he thought he didn't know it was me. He thought that I was gone with my mom and them right out of town. And I remember when I walked back in the back, he was still looking at the TV, and he heard me too. He didn't get up to try to see, anybody else would get up, jump up to see who coming in this house. He didn't jump up, run, try to see nothing. I remember telling my grandma about it. He said only one or two things was gonna happen. Either I was gonna go down or they was gonna go down. That was it. And that's how I feel. Either I'm gonna go down or they gonna go down, but it's gonna be a fight. These men now, they such cowards. They killing women. My cousin, rest in peace to her. She was killed a year and a half ago. She her house had gotten burned down, and so she was staying at this hotel. She was a hustler, until she got her somewhere else to stay. She was a hustler. She was out in the street. She was a hustler, but shoot, this guy tried to rob her. He tried to rob her, and the police said she showed it. She was tough ever since we were kids. The police said she showed it, put up a fight. But don't you know he shot her and killed her because she whooped his ass? And I don't know if you remember, because he was seen coming out of the hotel, but you couldn't get a. They ended up getting him because he told somebody. But he ended up he killed her because he tried to rob her at the hotel. She knew him, and they get into a tussle, and she whooped his ass because that's what she did. She whooped ass, and he shot the girl and killed her. A lot of these men ain't nothing but a bunch of damn sissies. And when they finally got him, and they questioned him, and he told it. He said that she wouldn't stop fighting. He didn't want to shoot her, but she wouldn't stop fighting because he thought he was supposed to be able to rob her. I wish he had just let him have it, whatever it was he was after. But she wouldn't stop fighting, and I just shot her. You got to be don't get me started.
What they get life?
Right, because real men don't You know what? The men that I grew up around, they felt like it made them look bad to be arguing and fighting with women.
Right.
It made them look like a sissy.
Right, because a real nigga cuss you out till you are arguing for that going back and forth. Nigga, what?
And they sure ain't gonna be fighting with no woman like that, let alone shooting her. You a damn sissy.
A real
But
nigga gonna be
it's a lot of mental illness now. These folks are sadistically mentally ill, but that's the reason why it's good to just always keep your weapon and keep your weapon close. I sleep with my weapon right. I ain't gonna say where it be at, but I'm just saying I just understand that I'm not gonna let nobody violate me. I mean, people be wanting to, when people target certain folks, especially when men are predators and they target certain women, it is because they have these sadistic ideas. And I know this, like I studied this stuff in college. I worked for the police department. I it's a lot of sick people. They have this idea of making, they become fixated on a certain person. Women become fixated on men too, but more so men want to control women. And so they become fixated on have this lady that they are obsessed with complying, okay, submitting. And that's the reason why I've already have in my head, I'm not submitting. Okay, I'm not submitting. It ain't gonna do them no good. Whatever, whoever. I don't think nobody gonna try to break up in my house. I got all types of security, but if they do, I am prepared whether I'm out or in. Because if I know they coming through that door, I'm not gonna wait for them to come through my damn door. I'm gonna shoot them bitches up, and I got more than one weapon. They gonna be filled full of holes before they get through it. It don't make no damn sense how sissified these damn men is. I ain't never in my life seen such a bunch of damn sissies like I see now. Yeah, I know that they on drugs and shit, but it don't make no sense how people are just so comfortable with violating people. I never thought I would see women trying to kill other women, and these men too, they try to kill them because these men reject them. I had killed her because me and him we were straight with the SK, we were straight, and she came into the picture. If he don't want you, let him go on. Instead they mad at the other girl. If she had not been coming around trying to steal my man, they taking somebody's child out for a man they ain't gonna get to be with anyways. But that's how mentally unstable a lot of these folks are. That's the reason why it's got to be some repercussions to make them act right. They killing the man. Why you kill that man? Because I had been with him all the time. I took care of him. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Men don't a lot of times when they down on their luck, they never be with the women that help them to come up. I'm telling you that's just how it happens. They'll use you to help him. He'll use you to help him come up and go get with somebody else. That's the reason why it's good to just have you a man that's already determined, and that has in his head that he is a provider. But it's too many women they want to take care of men, and they doing that now because they want to control them. Okay, I'm gonna help him. That's so that she feel like he's supposed to forever be in his debt. Now, a lot of women, if y'all together, you married to him for the right y'all, and he married you for the right reasons. That's different. Y'all can build something together. But these women are flat foot wanting to take care of these men so that they can control them. I don't like no sissified man that ain't got no goals, that ain't determined, that don't understand that he's supposed to be the provider. Okay.
All right.
But these women handing them out their money. Most men that are real men, they don't feel comfortable eating off of no woman, especially getting no money from no woman, from his woman. No, because most real men feel good when women need them.
Yeah, cause niggas be pumped up and you know how niggas is. But at the same time, like society created the problem. Really, to be honest.
That's the reason why when these folks sitting up talking about I poured into this relationship, I did this, I did that. That man ain't even think enough of you to marry him. And I mean, that man ain't even think enough of you to marry you, and you casting your pearls to swine. I gave him all them ideas. Honey, he living it out with another woman. Keep your ideas to yourself.
That's
Okay.
crazy. You sure telling the truth, man. You ain't lying. That's for real. I understand that happen. Or they feel like they control the man, but the man who wanted you and gonna do right by you, that was the one you didn't want. He wanted to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Now the nigga you done gave all your money, he ain't stole you. And if he feel like he doing something for you, he tricking, but he'll go be with his partner all day long for free.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
put
mess
a
around and help some of these folks with ideas because it's a lot of smart women. Most smart men go get them smart women that know how to make some things happen. But he is a go-getter himself and they build together. But it's just a lot of women casting their pearls to swine. They giving these niggas all these ideas. He ain't had the first idea, and you help him to come up, he'll go marry a porn star because he like porn stars. Okay. And you sitting up her, but I put all these ideas. He ain't gonna be able to keep it because it was her mind, it was her winner's mind that helped him. But that's what happens. So people, folks need to. That's the reason why I say,
look at Ike.
Somebody talking about marriage. We're gonna get married. Where we gonna live at? Don't you got a house? But if we gonna be together, we gonna be married or something. Can't we supposed to go bigger, right? You trying to move up in my house? Oh, that means you can't take care of me.
New to you said she drained she shot her ex in the my y'all some cold blooded and
He said she shot her ex in the throat. I don't know. You know what? There are only about there's only about 2 exes that I had that I really hated. And I really hated them because those were the 2 that I really, really, really loved. The rest of my exes and I are pretty cool. Now my daughter's dad and he had issues with me, and he finally apologized to me, child. I'll never forget. I don't know why I could tell this story now because I couldn't stand him. I couldn't stand him. And so I remember I was working at the police department. I could tell it now because it's funny. We kind of laugh about it now. My daughter was about 7 years old. My youngest daughter, because they got 2 different dads. So I remember he called me. My daughter got the same voice that he got. He said, Tamara, when you get off, I mean, she talked just like a dad too. She quiet and oh Lord, she just like that man. And he said, when you get off, I want to know if you can meet me. I said, meet you where? Because we had already been broke up for a while, a long time. For she was 7 years old. So he said, I'm gonna come down there to 201 and I'll be waiting when you come out. I said, okay. I said, oh, what this nigga want? So he called me when I got off work. Tamara, I'm out here. I'm over across the street from 201 in the parking lot. That's why I was working that night. So I get in his truck. I said, what's up? What you want? Tamara, I was thinking, our daughter's 7 years old now. And you know what I was thinking? I thought he was getting ready to apologize to me for how he had for all the stuff he had been, the vindictive stuff he had been doing, right? Because he was taking it out on our daughter. He said, I was thinking, I want to get a DNA test. I said, what? Oh, I went crazy. Oh, I went crazy, screaming and hollering. I said a DNA test. Yeah, I thought about I had made my other kid's mama get a DNA test, and I didn't make you get one. I was trusting you, but I just think that I said, motherfucker, she's 7 years old, bitch. And in the state of Tennessee said after 5 years, if you have not gotten a DNA test, then the baby is automatically, if she got your last name, then it ain't a damn thing you could do about it, bitch. Feed her until she look like you. Oh, I was mad as hell. I was screaming and hollering. Look, he apologized to me. Don't you know, he called me again, just like last year. Tamara, you think we can meet at the park so we can talk? I said, what you want? Tamara, I'm sorry for what I did to you. I always knew that she was my baby. I was just trying to get a reaction out of you. I said, nigga, she's 21 years old now.
Boy, he was smart about pulling up the 201. They ain't far from the man. That was smart.
But we finally had the opportunity to talk. I mean, and this is it, because men do vindictive stuff too. He went and cheated on me. I left him alone because I mean, he just, I don't know. It was just messed up. I understand everybody make mistakes, but I couldn't forgive him. I've never been a forgiving person. And what he did was he went back to his other baby mama and got her pregnant. And I couldn't forgive him. And he said, I thought it would blow over. Even though I knew it was wrong, I thought it would blow over. But I went on and got me another man. And that's what I did. And he never, he couldn't get over it.
It was smart.
My daughter said he apologized to her. I thought me and your mama was going to get married. She said, Mom, why he telling me all this stuff? I said, I don't know. That's your daddy.
Johnny Taylor was right. Sometimes your conscience be the body.
But you know what? Like I said, people do. Hey, it's best to go on. Just go on with your life. I wasn't arguing. I wasn't fussing, and my feelings was hurt. I felt a certain way because I had decided I was gonna carve. Because we had talked about marriage, but I never looked back. It wasn't no need of me looking back at him. I wasn't gonna be able to deal with that. Him going and having another baby. I couldn't deal with that. And I had nothing against the baby, but I was not gonna deal with that situation. I told my dad, I'm going on back to school. He said, all right, I'll start back helping you. And that's what we did.
Whew.
Yeah. Ain't nobody playing with these ninjas. And so women now don't know how to just keep going. When they don't know how to treat you right, just keep going. Yeah, it might hurt your feelings, but learn how to control yourself and push on.
Same thing go for us, right? Y'all don't know how to treat, we just keep going, right?
Because these men feel like they're supposed to. But I'm gonna tell you something. I see more men now. They killing these young girls now. They started out paying her $40. Now they done fell in love with her, and then they end up killing them because they don't want nobody else to have them. Now, like I said, it's a lot of mental illness going on.
Man, these young girls making them, pushing them to the edge, man.
I'm telling you, because I had gotten a case. This man, it wasn't in Memphis. It was in another state. He's a doctor, and he's a white doctor, and he gone crazy over this 25-year-old black girl. Now you know what that started off as.
Tricking.
Skit actor Country Wayne cheated on his baby mama. Some women feel like they're nothing without a man. Yeah, some women feel like they're nothing without him, but I couldn't, it's just best to, I love that saying, you have to let a person do what they want to do. At least you'll know what it is that they want to do. Folks be trying to make folks love them and stick around, and they feel like if they, men make a fool out of women. If you leave me because you didn't love me, you supposed to stick around and let him cheat and ruin your self-esteem and do whatever, when you can be gone on and free, and let him go and be with whoever. Because they always end up regretting it in the end. But at least by the time you're going on with your life, all of my exes have wanted me back, and I don't want them.
And Lord knows I regret some bad moves because I realized to grab one green on the other side as I thought.
It's never greener, because sometimes when they think the grass greener on the other side, it's because it's been spray painted green, because folks flodge all the time. That's what they do. That's what they know for. These men falling in love for sex because of what a woman do in bed. If that ain't weak, I don't know what is. You're gonna mess over something good for some sex?
Man, I'm trying to fall in love with something. The neck bone and going in the crock pot. Give me the auntie. Give me the
cardio. I'm telling you, fake grass. I'm telling you, it's fake grass. It's always turf lawn. I'm telling you. The child, let him have it. Go on and get you somebody else. Shoot. It's too many. It's a lot of good. It's too many good men out there. And once you get to mingling with them, you'll start, especially when they treating you better, doing stuff with you. And don't nobody want no man where, every time I want to see you, I want to come, let's look at a movie at your house. They can't even take you out because they scared somebody else gonna see. They got too much other shit going on.
Oh, I feel like this sermon for me.
I don't know. Any simp dudes killing like that would be interesting. I'm telling you. Things went sideways when society made it cool to eat. Didn't it go sideways? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I never and these folks leaving home for that. I never in my life. I can't believe these women is eating booty. I never and ain't got no issues with it. These women is eating booty and these men losing their mind. That's how you know they're gay. Because don't no real man want nobody going in their booty. Cyber's looking for a good cook. Amen, Missy. You just have to be careful. I'm telling you, I never, and I guess, because I was looking at this vlog that what's the rapper named oh God, Dirk. I was looking at this vlog his girlfriend India was doing with another girl, and what they were saying, the name of the vlog was have you ever, or something like that, and they was talking about eating booty, and she was like, do people not do that? Everybody do that. Is there anybody that's not doing that? I said, oh my God, that's the norm now. These folks licking it in each other's asses. Where the shit come out at?
No, we get it. Man, I blame Kevin Gates for this shit starting that type of shit.
Just absolutely disgusting. But these men leaving home for that. But that's when they on the down low, because like I said, real men don't want no woman, in between their booty. No. And they ain't gonna try to go in between no woman booty. They might kiss a butt, but no, you violating when you start trying to go down between them cheeks. It's not made for that.
Praise the Lord. Amen. No. They wilding out.
Child, that's what these folks do now. I guess as long as some people eating groceries and some ain't, I always have job security. because I'm gonna always be getting calls about cheating.
904 Hero Fix TV, bro. Bro. Hero Fix TV, bro. Really, bro? Oh my God. Can you smoke a blunt with Hero Fix TV? That ain't right. What's funny? Man, these niggas, why they do that for that little bit of tax money?
So that's what these dudes was doing for tax money. And you know that's a shame. And that's another thing. I can't understand how these women let get these men their taxes. They ain't been around all year, and they come back around. They come back. They start coming back around. They start coming back around in November.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have to ease them back in November, so they around Thanksgiving. They come back and around November and Thanksgiving for Thanksgiving, so that they can get a big Christmas gift. They can already be in good when Christmas comes. Okay. I hear some of these people been filing their taxes in December. So the girls started getting loans on their taxes around December. They started getting loans on their taxes around December. I mean, by March he gone because my phone, my business phone starts ringing off the damn hook. I just had want to know where he went, where he at. Oh, okay. You know, I be saying they know already know where he at. He gone back home. And so, these women better be careful because these women, these men that's married, their wives be in on it. They be wanting their husbands. These girls have 5 and 6 kids, getting all this income tax. Some of these girls, the IRS get ready to get them, but somehow they able to give $15,000 and stuff. These men and their wives be in on it, nigga. They wife tell them, yeah, go ahead and get an income tax shit and bring it back home. So he be over there with her, and the wife know it. They be in on it together. They hitting licks together, and these girls don't even know that. Now, if they getting all that kind of income tax every year, why not start some type of business with it, or savings or something like that? I think that's a darn shame. Tax time ballers. Mm-mm. But I think that it's sad that a lot of women don't know what a man's role is, and a man is a provider and a protector. And it's different when you got a man that have dreams and he is still providing for you. Of course, you know, he's shown his loyalty. You all are married, and he goes, baby, I have this idea of starting this business. Of course, especially if it makes sense. You get about helping your husband to do that. He's already providing, then you step in and you help him do that. You be the secretary, the everything as it relates to y'all building something together. But the problem is a lot of these girls are very smart, and they're doing that with their boyfriends who don't have any loyalty to them, and they helping them to get on. They go marry porn stars. Okay. Because they know the porn star ain't got the mind that the girl that he's with got. The grass been painted, right? Men know smart women. You just have to make sure that you're not being used. You would make a killing investigating in Chicago. I'm gonna tell you something. I had gotten a call one time about to ask me, "Do you investigate in Chicago?" I said, "I don't, but I bet I would." We got something going now with a vlogger. We're trying to figure out which vlogger it was. We know the company. When I first started vlogging, hired an investigator down in Chicago to try to hack my computer. I kid you not. I kid you not. I couldn't make this stuff up. That's how sick these folks are now. No other private investigator would do that, because like if somebody called me and to investigate another private investigator, we don't do it like that. We just don't do it like that. But child, what Biden did is Biden dried up all the money in the economy. I just can't wait for him to go. I've been having to I've been getting more. I've been having to. I normally don't take a whole lot of cases from the government, and meaning that especially when you've been doing it as long as I have, you have newer investigators that do it because they be, but once you've been in the game as long as me and some of these other investigators, we did that. Like, we don't take a lot of cases from the DA's office, the federal the feds, the PD's office. That stuff we been there, done that, but shit, we've been having to take them. And I'm telling you, it keeps me stressed out. I'm tired too. I think I'm gonna have to get me a job. I think I be so tired and stressed out sometimes. I said I think I'm gonna become a greeter at Walmart. I keep telling my kids I'm getting ready to become a greeter at Walmart, child, because these folks have me too stressed out, having to quit. Shit. I'm tired of this stuff. Facts T, sending it to Ukraine and shit. Not so. Yes, they call him Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe got to go. Okay. Sleepy Joe got to go. One of my partners was saying just a few days ago, he was saying, shit, I hadn't taken cases from the DA's office in fucking 25 years. He been in the game so long, but and they got him in the plenty. Okay. But I don't want him. And nobody likes taking cases from normally when we take cases from when the federal prosecutors reach out to us, most private investigators, I don't be wanting to take them. So another investigator would take it and lead the case and bring in other investigators when we do cases for the feds. But I can't let them stress me out. I've been stressed out. I'm done. I got one case left, and I'm not taking any more cases. I'm tired. I'm tired. You may end up greeting CMG being a greeter. I sure said it. I told my daughter the other day, I said, I think I'm gonna try to I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna work at Walmart and be a door greeter. That's how stressed out I be. She said I might end up greeting CMG being a greeter. Shit, I might end up greeting him being an investigator. One day, okay? One day soon. I'm talking about I'm walking into the 201. I'm walking out of 201 and they might be walking in or something like that. Facts new to you. I barely leave my house, and when I do, I'm strapped. I stay strapped all the time. I stay strapped all the time. The day that Teasy got killed is something. I hate that happened to Teasy, but the day that Teasy got killed, I did not see But I didn't go. Bunton was up. I was in Orange Mound on a case, but I was closer to the Airways area. Um I was on Park in Airways, but I guess the commotion was up because when I got home later, they said TZ had thank you, Tanya, for the $2. I didn't see that. Tanya, thank you so much for the $2 super sticker. I didn't they told me, TZ had they found TZ. I was like, wow, I had just left Orange Mound. I was like, God. But I guess if I had gone on up some, I would have seen all the commotion. That's good because soon Miss T see them, she can put in the call. No, I'm just yeah. Yep. I had to get one in, and what's so weird, they didn't say did TZ have his gun or not, but somebody probably took it off him knowing them. I don't know. Somebody, I was looking at another show. Was that yeah? Or did 901 Deshaun came here one day and said that they say Teaser was just sitting in his car and somebody rolled up to him. So if he was just sitting in his car, like, was he waiting for someone? I don't know. I just know it's got to be deep for Chief Davis to be on the scene. I've never seen a police chief make a scene. So it's got to be pretty deep for her to make the scene. It's got to be deeper than what we know. But I do know this. I myself, as for me, I've stayed professionally. I've stayed away from that Young Dogs case because it has made it to the DA's office. And from my understanding, some of the work is being contracted out, but I can say positively it has not been to me because I'm not going to take it. Young Dogs cases, it's going to be. That's just not one. I feel sorry for the people that's just working it. Yep, I don't blame them for having it private. Black youngster might faint if he walks in there and see you, Miss T. Stay strapped, Miss T. I saw a video of them having a block party in Orange Mound. Wow. We always roll deep. It's never just me by myself. And we always, when we go over there, we have assignments to go and talk to people. It's always an assignment. And so we always roll deep, and then we always have the PD to be in the area. We let them know where we're going to be at, who we're going to talk to, and they're always in the area. As a matter of fact, a lot of times they post up on the street, or they'll send an unmarked car to post up on the street until we're finished, with our assignment, with whoever we're speaking to. And that's that. But I'm not taking any more cases. I'm tired. I'm tired. I've been stressed, and Leo season coming up, and I had made a promise to myself. Like when my dad passed away, I said that I was going to take like 90 days off, but I couldn't do that because I had cases, right? Um, I couldn't just take off, and then I think it was good for me to work through it, because it seemed like every time I was trying to sit still, I was thinking about my dad, and I was going and just pulling up videos and pictures and stuff, and it was really messing with me. And so my mom was like, why do you keep going looking at those videos of your dad and stuff? Like, I think it would be good for you to not do that at this point, because it's messing with you. So I was like, I gotta finish my cases, and they just kept coming in. But Leo season coming up, and for the full, I'm not going to um my daughter's birthday is coming up. Like, I think for July, and July and August, I'm gonna take a vacation. I'm not doing any work. Other than, like, with my production company, my auntie, who just so happens to be a police officer, um is getting ready to start doing some stuff as far as production, because she has a business on the side, with me, and me and her, she's getting a show. So that was exciting. She called me the other day. She was like, niece, I got my little bit. She works a little business. She's a little prissy little something. And she was like, I'm ready to get a show. I said, okay, auntie. So that's gonna be cool. And I think that's like light-heartedness when I'm working my production company, and doing commercials and stuff, because it is election season. So I'd had so many cases, I didn't really have the opportunity to do what I wanted to do with that. But I'm down to one, and once this one is over, that's it. I'm not taking. I have not taken anymore at all, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to, and I promise to God, I'm not going to. I be thinking I need to rest my mind, and I need to get more. I guess I gotta, because I be in going in my office, and when I go in my studio, it just seems so. I don't know. It just still seems weird when I be looking at that table that me and my dad used to do our show on, and we used to do our radio show and our TV show. It just seems like it's like, even when the lights are on, like in that area, it seems like it's really dark. Like, cameras are out, and it's not the same. It's just not the same. And so it starts to mess with me, because trust me, my viewers on TV, because I had been running a rerun for a minute, and my viewers have started calling me, and they said, Tamara, we're tired of looking at that rerun, because I had gone over there to the studio and recorded some new shows and stuff. And I said I was going to do some new interviews, because on the weekends I do gospel shows, and the older people like the gospel, the quartet groups and stuff that I was interviewing and stuff for them and putting it on TV. But it messes with me, sitting at the table and trying to do my show, and my dad is not to the left of me. I've been thinking about, because I was out today, um, and I was looking for a new set for myself. I was thinking, like, that set that my dad and I had, maybe I should get rid of that set and just do a completely new set just for myself, so that I won't be so messed up. I think maybe that's what I should do. And when I take this much needed time off, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at doing a new set, because having that same set that my dad and I had together, it bothers me. It's hard for me to do shows knowing that he's supposed to be to the left of me. Someone close to him took him out. Michelle said someone close to Teasy took him out. Mm. But I wouldn't be surprised. You're right. Memories are awesome. Memories are, my dad was a strategist. He was a strategist. Like when at his funeral, um, it was another elected official, you know, that got up and spoke and was like, that man was brilliant. And they was like, all of that is sad to know that all of that wisdom is gone because he said, I've never known anybody that could strategize like him. And whenever I would be up in arms, because I would get emotional, I'd be ready, and he would go, no, we're not gonna do it like that. I remember, I think I was talking about when my dad, when he would get ready to run for his position again, when he was running for office, he always had people. They started sending people at him because nobody could beat him. So they would start boosting other folks up to run for his seat. And so they would always try to dig up dirt on him. And when they would start putting stuff out, I would say, Dad, I would be so upset. What you gonna do? They doing this, and he would always sit there real still with his, he would sit there and he would go, we doing something. I ain't worried about it. We doing something. We gonna do something. And he would be just as calm. I was like, but they talking about you, they trying to scandalize you. We gonna do something. That's all right. We gonna do something. We ain't worried about it. And he always said an opponent that went too far is an opponent that he loved to have because, an opponent that didn't know how to stop is an opponent that he loved having because they always would go too far. And they would disqualify themselves, or they would put a bad taste in other people's mouths. My dad was elected more times than anybody had ever been elected in his position. He was there for 20 years even. Yep. It bothers me that as soon as he retired, he had worked for so many years. Um, he had just worked for so many years fighting for people that as soon as he tired, all of that stress settles. It took a toll on his body. And it was taking a toll on his body before we even knew it. And he was such a soldier, he didn't tell us. Yeah. It's almost just hard to believe that he's, you know, I would never get that phone call again. What you doing, gal? Listen here, I got an idea. I got a business idea. I'm gonna fund it. I need you to work it. That's what he was saying. I'm gonna fund it. I'm gonna fund it, but I need you to work it. And this is what I need you to do. As a matter of fact, my dad is the only person that I will let send me out. He's the only person. Have y'all hit that like button? If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Oh Lord. Hold on, let me see. Your dad was a go-getter for the community and was strong for everything he worked. Yeah, you know what? Someone had reached out to me on Facebook and she was like, I know you don't know me. She had been my Facebook friend and I never really knew her. She was like, but I knew your dad, and she says that she said I had worked with him, and she said it's some things that's going on that people say right now, if your dad was here, this wouldn't be happening. She said, I wanted to give you a little bit of time because I know a lot of people been reaching out to you, but I wanted you to know your dad definitely made a difference. Because a lot of stuff that's happening, we be saying if he was here, it wouldn't be happening. Because he fought. He did. He fought hard. He fought. He made a lot of enemies because he could not be bought out. That's the reason why I don't have respect for people that can be bought out. I don't have respect for people that let people pay them to cause misfortunes to other people. I don't have no respect for them. I don't want them in my presence. I don't have nothing for them, period. Nothing for them, period. Yep. He was the last of a dying breed. I'm telling you, he was. I think about him consistently. I mean consistently I be thinking about him. When he first passed away, he came to me in my dreams all like every night almost. Let me see. Hold on, you guys. I'm looking for something. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for something. I can't find it. I can't find it. Y'all make sure you guys hit the like button. If you haven't hit please like, share. We get in here and start talking about one subject. We start talking about everything else, child. Betty Man says exactly. CMG doesn't exist anymore. He was letting you know he was okay, Miss Tamara. He made it to heaven. I believe it. At least he's not sick anymore. He's definitely not sick anymore. He did what he was supposed to do. And it was just time for him to go. It was just time. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for something. Yeah, y'all run the likes up. Run the likes up. I was looking for something. That's why I had gotten quiet to show y'all. I don't see it though. Oh Lord. Everyone doesn't have a price. I disagree. Who said everybody has a price? Cypress, you must said that everybody don't have a price. There's some people that don't have a price. There's a lot of people that don't. That's the reason why when they can't buy people, they start trying to take them out, like they did Young Dolph. It's a darn shame that you can't be great. I often get to wondering when they wanted for Finesse 2 times to sign with them. I wonder what would they have tried to do to him if he had not signed with them. It makes me wonder about that. Because Finesse 2 times was blazing. Would they have tried to take him out? Because it's almost like they don't want people to be great unless they eating off of them. Unless they got them in them deals and they eating off of them. A great African American either Miss T. You think they trying now? Y'all think they trying to take him out? They probably is. I think they definitely somebody is behind trying to ruin his reputation. I think somebody is ill advising him. And if he ain't careful, in the end, they might try to take him out. Especially since he done signed with him. If he had not signed with them, he had kept going. Whatever they signed him for, he'd have had it. Because he was blazing. No, they would have tried to blackball. Oh, they would have tried to blackball him. It's a darn shame you have to sign a 360 deal, or else they're gonna try to blackball you. That's what make me so mad about black people. They participate in this stuff. If I can't pimp you, we're gonna blackball you. That's the reason why God working on taking that industry down. I'm telling you. I do believe that they planning on taking that industry down. They working to try to take it down, and I ain't got no issues with it because look at what black people doing to other black people. God give you a way to be wealthy, and you feel like you take your money and put it on put bags on top of people's head. I think that's sick. J Prince Jr. the one throwing Finesse to the wolves. People attacking Finesse behind Junior BS, and he know that's why he had distanced himself for a minute. Yeah. Usher truly members was at his funeral. I wonder did Chief Davis go to? I don't know if Chief Davis went to his funeral. I know it is unusual for her to be out there on the crime scene. Oh, that was very unusual. No, he's not blazing. They have put a sizzle. They put a fizzle on his sizzle. That's what I say. They put a fizzle on his sizzle. As soon as he signed with them, it seemed like bad things started happening. They couldn't stop his talent, so they started ill-advising him. And it ruined his popularity. Yeah, she claimed that she was riding through. We know that was a lie. Chief Davis don't live out there. Well, why she riding? Just happened to be riding through Orange Mound. Where was she coming from? So that's why I said, Caesar, they gonna figure out what happened to him. Yep, they're gonna figure out what happened to him. For everyone that think it wasn't private. No Truly Mafia members was invited. I'm telling y'all what I know. That's why everybody was complaining about T's funeral being private. Have they had his funeral yet? Was it today? I agree. Who done it? I agree with you on that. Have they already had Teezy's funeral? I believe that Teezy was one of their informants. She was probably thinking that he was wearing a wire and the police department wanted to get it before the streets got it if he had it on, allegedly. Also, he was buried the other day. Oh my God. It was very quiet. Mm. I tell you. I didn't know it was the other day. He got buried 2 days ago, to be exact. Okay. I didn't know that. Mm. Jeremiah's last name was Taylor, and CEO Teezy Joshua last name was Taylor, so they probably was cousins. Mm. Oh wow. Okay, so they're saying that they buried him 2 days ago. True Results said him and Teezy were cousins. Miss T, I saw this video the other day. Well, somebody came into my chat a little, probably about a month or so ago, and said that they knew Jeremiah Taylor's mother. And according to them, they said Jeremiah Taylor's mother said his cousin killed him or something, they said. But they didn't say the name of the cousin or nothing like that. But, I don't know. That's another case they keep him real quiet about. But I have no doubt that it's going to be solved. It's just that they're being really quiet about it. When they be real quiet about him, it a lot of times it's because they have the case solved and they be trying to protect some people. That's what that is. And so when they start talking about that case, it's gonna be like a boom. I think everything gonna hit at once. It's gonna be interesting to see though. But these folks is lost their damn mind. They still just sitting hits and they act like them. I hate the way the government works on that. These people be sending hits and they be listening to them and watching them. You know, I think that they could save people. What they be listening to have them so that they can get them and get them when they indict them, they be trying to give them the death penalty and stuff. Why don't you save the people? You know, that's the only thing I hate about that. Sometimes I that's what happens. These folks still sending hits and they got them up under surveillance. That's messed up. They know they sending them. Mm. Probably teasing one of his members killed him. They're crazy. eBay is paying people, y'all, just a tip for the family. eBay paying people. eBay paying people to do what? Jamarcus has already put enough in the ear. I don't know if Jamarcus can touch the top people. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't gonna be surprised if Straight Drop don't start talking. That's the one that they. Nothing. You ain't no telling what's gonna happen with this case. Child, these folks be in the bushes listening. You say somebody's name, oh, we gotta put a hit on them because she said their name. Oh, child, I'm just be careful what I say. And the feds is sitting up, got them up under surveillance, but for some reason they putting hits on people because they want to be able to give them the death penalty instead of saving these folks' lives. I mean, it just in my belief. We know that happens in some of these cases. But a lot of these people still doing stuff while they up under surveillance and they think that they're going to be able to get away with it because they got other people. They sending damn fools out to do it. They throwing the fools up under the bus. He won't get out though, Miss T. Not in a long time. But if he plays his cards right, he'll get out sooner than what he was going to get out. But I hate that. I hate that these young men are just committing genocide on each other. I do. I hate that. You know, it's going to be some more young men arrested. What they do is when they finish using a group of young dudes, they go and get another group of crash dummies. As if, that's all I got to say, as if. These dudes is going to get the death penalty. And they doing this for some damn money. Money that they'll never get to spend. Miss Sam said a woman set Teasy up. Oh wow. Miss Sam, that's the psychic, right? She said a woman set Teasy up. Mm-mm-mm. That's what Miss Sam, the psychic, said, that a woman set Teasy up. Oh wow. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Being a crash dummy is one. Yes, being a crash dummy is one of the worst jobs, but a lot of these little dudes don't have no issues with being crash dummies because they're on drugs. But it's gonna hurt them when they sober, sitting on death row, because they're gonna sober up, and it's gonna kill them when it start getting close time for them to go to their death chamber. They better sit their asses down somewhere. These rappers going and signing these dudes in certain areas so that they can make them their hitmen. It ain't gonna work out for them. I'm telling you, it's not going to. They got a plan for these little dudes. It's sad that if they ain't killing each other in the street, the government planning on killing them. But they gone crazy. They kidnapping folks. They feel like they supposed to just kill somebody. Like they made killing a sport. So the Shelby County District Attorney says that they getting ready to start sending people to the death chair. He made a statement that he was like Ghost and Tommy on Power. Miss Sam in her reading was saying that the woman didn't want to do it. Oh wow. I don't know why these girls do this stuff. It's like they putting the dudes like they before they put their kids, because they're gonna have to go away from them. I saw a video that the girlfriend received a video from TZ because he was showing her where he was at and not lying. But I don't know. Oh wow. Yeah, that's right. They leave their women and go to jail for another man. A lot of these young dudes got little kids. They got little babies. And they out here call themselves being hitters. I hope don't nobody in Memphis that call themselves a hitman think that they don't know that they are a hitman and that they ain't up under surveillance. I don't know. I think them drugs had their brain so fried that they actually think that don't nobody know. I'm talking about as far as law enforcement. Auntie Sam also said that Vlad pays Boosie 20,000 per interview, which is very cheap for all the info Boosie be spilling. Lord have mercy. Hold on, you guys. I wonder what Dolph would say about all this killing Miss T. I don't know, Miss Betty. I don't know. Tell you, it was two associates Marley met in prison. Miss T, you hurry up and take you a nice. That's what I'm gonna do, Kenny. I'm taking me a nice vacation. It's time. It's time. Like I said, Leo season coming up, but I think I'm gonna do a Cancer season and Leo season. Next week, I'll be through with my last case. I'm working one case, and that's it. No more. No more. Until maybe around September. I had said that I wanted to take some time to finish building the foundation for the organization. Some things that, a reading program and stuff, but I think I'll resume with that. I'm gonna sit down and like do a vision board. I don't know if it would be a good idea to resume with a lot of the stuff that my dad was doing this year. I think I should start on that in 2024, like January of 2024. Because if I don't take some time, I'll work myself to death running from stuff. Because I don't know if I've really dealt with the fact that my dad is not ever coming back again. I think that's why I look at so many videos of him, because I haven't dealt with that. So um I'm gonna take like a lot of the stuff that we was doing. I'll resume with that in 2024, but I gotta take me some time, and then I gotta deal with some stuff. It's been a lot of people going to Vegas. It's been a lot of people going to Vegas. I don't know why. I've never been, number one, I've never been to Vegas. And for some reason, I never had a desire to. I've always, and which I will get around to going. Um, my friends, two of my friends is going to Africa, and I've always wanted to go to Africa, and they're going to Ghana. And so she had asked me earlier on, she was like, "We're going to Africa. Would you like to go?" And I was like, "Nah." This was early part of this year. My dad was sick. I was like, "Nah, my dad is sick, and I want to be around. Just I wanted to be around because I really just expected for him to get well." And so after my dad died, she was like, "We're still going to Africa." She said, "You always talk about you wanting to visit Africa." I do. I want to visit Africa. I want to visit the part though, because I don't know if Ghana has the Serengeti. The Serengeti is out in the jungle, and I want to take a tour out in the jungle where the lions are, where the elephants are, and take pictures and look at the lions. I just want to up close and personal. Well, I know I can't get up close and personal, but I really just want to go into the jungle and look at the wild animals. You be a distance off in a van, but I just always want to go to Africa to go to the Serengeti. Um, I love lions so much. I just want to see them. I've seen lions at the zoo, but I don't like seeing lions at the zoo caged in because lions are not supposed to be caged in. Animals are not supposed to be caged in. It makes them depressed. They're supposed to be out in the wild. I think that's animal cruelty. You know, um, yeah. When I went to Jamaica last year, I love elephants too. Elephants don't play with the lions. I mean, they be getting on the lions' butts. Um, when I went to Jamaica last year, I didn't have the only way that I could talk to my family was to FaceTime them on Facebook. I love Jamaica. It was just like Africa, a lot of black people. You didn't see a lot of fast food restaurants. Miss T, my niece, went to Africa and had an amazing time. She went on a safari and saw lions. One of them had just killed an animal and was eating. She saw a giraffe. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I'll take that trip. They're going to Africa, and I think it'd be hot in Africa all year round. They're going in November. I think that would be a good idea for me. I think that would be good. The only thing about the friend that's going to Africa, she likes to go, 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 go. When I go places, I like to relax. I'm weird. If it's some water, I'm going by that water and I'm gonna chill out. I don't want to constantly go until I tap out. That's not my idea of a vacation. I like to lay around, go do things, come back, chill, walk around. I was loving it in Jamaica. I did not want to leave. We stayed for 4 days. And oh my God, I did not want to leave. I had wanted to go to Kingston to visit Bob Marley's, but they said Kingston, Jamaica is really dangerous. Uh, to visit Bob Marley's museum and to visit Peter Tosh's museum. But we didn't get, I think it might have rained. I don't know. But I would love to go to I would love to go to Africa. I might do that. But when I finish next week, I'm going to look at especially taking a trip. Like, I don't know. My friends in New Orleans been asking me, when you gonna come down here to New Orleans? When you gonna come to New Orleans? So I may just go. I may just go to New Orleans, next month. I might just do that. But if I go down there, I'm still not gonna rest because I'll be hanging out with them. My friends that live in New Orleans. So I mean, I was Hawaii. I was looking at that. I was looking at Hawaii. Thank you, who done it, for the Cash App. I appreciate that so much. Yep, I was looking at Hawaii. Because I like being around water. Or I would love to go back to Jamaica. I would. I'm talking about but I think the prices would be too expensive if I book the flight now to try to go by August. I think that they would charge me like 3 times the price, right? So that means I gotta go. So I love New York. But y'all know what? Every time I go to New York, I be wanting to stay, but I can't get anybody to go to New York to want to stay with me for 5 days. My friends be wanting to go and stay. Girl, we like 3-4 days. You always just want to be in New York all the time. I love New York. But somebody was saying that it's real, it's like a dust situation going on, that it's not good to go vacation in New York right now. I don't know if that's true. Master P has a new drink coming out, Miss T. Juvenile has a drink called Juvie. Okay, that's good. Master P is a hustler. Kingston is the capital, very busy, but only certain parts are dangerous, not all of King. Okay. Hmm. Oh, the Bahamas. That sounds so nice. You was in Manhattan in 2003. I love Kingston and wasn't scared. I actually spent 3 days, nights in Kingston, and had a ball with the natives. Ooh, we was in Montego Bay. It's not a whole lot that go on in Montego Bay, because we got out and we was riding around and stuff. It's not very busy in Montego Bay. We always stay in Times Square when we go, and it's something because New York is very expensive. I haven't been in a couple years, but every time we go, our room is about 1,200 a night. I kid you not, about 1,200 a night. So I can imagine it's been a couple years. It's way more than that now because we always stay at Times Square, where everything is at. Whodunit says yes because these vloggers lie and cap. I want to take a Alaskan cruise. Now, I'm not a real big cruise person. I'm gonna tell the truth, because it seemed like to me them cruises been crashing, and since this thing happened with the Titanic, I definitely don't want to go in the water now. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go in the water now. To Jamaica for my birthday. What resort do you usually stay at? We stayed at the Royalton. It was called the Royalton Blue, I believe. The Royalton Blue. It was beautiful. Oh my God. When I go back, that's the only place that I can stay. The Royalton Blue. Jamaica is a beautiful island. You just need money to live there. Cost of living is very high. The US dollar has more value. Oh yes, the US dollar. They work for tips, and they be so excited when you give them a tip. $5 in American dollars in Jamaica is worth 500 Jamaican dollars. So $5 American is like 500 Jamaican dollars. No, they shouldn't have never went in that bottle. You guys, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. I was trying to find a video of my dad. The best time to go to Alaska is now. We just missed the Sun Fest, which was on June 21st, first official day of summer. The sun stays up for 24 hours on June 21st. The Northern Lights are mind blowing. You know what? Has six Alaska has 6 months of daylight and 6 months of night, right? I couldn't deal with that 6 months of light. I mean 6 months of night. I think they said Alaska has 6 months of darkness and 6 months of light. which means for 6 months it stays dark all day, all day long, and then 6 months of light where it's light all day long. I'm sorry to hear that, Neo. They said he had been down there 30 times and filmed the Titanic. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. So y'all gonna be ready for the book club tomorrow? So I am going to do a giveaway tomorrow. I have something really nice that I am going to give away. And I think y'all gonna be satisfied. I have one gift. So the book club is tomorrow at 6 p.m. The reason I schedule it for 6 p.m. is because I got to go to church in the morning. I'm on here late. Like, I ain't got to be at church tomorrow. I definitely got to go to church tomorrow. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Yep. This is the last Sunday. And I always go make sure. That's the reason why my mama was calling me. I always, if I'm definitely going to pay my tithes. I normally go and pay my tithes at the beginning of the month or the end of the month. Or sometimes I just, when I can't make it, I just send my tithes and offerings by my mama. But I'm going to pay up my tithes for next month in case I don't make it some Sundays, child. So I gotta go to church tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Y'all here because I mess around and be up all night. My mama will be calling me. I thought you said that you was getting ready to go to church. I think she said it's her pastor and wife day tomorrow too. So and my mother is she was making chicken and dressing. That's what they want. You know, she was making some chicken and dressing, child. So to take. So okay, new to you. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys getting on tonight. We've been on almost 5 hours. I gotta get out so I can go on and get my church clothes and stuff out. And I was up looking, I was like, dog, I got some clothes in the dirty clothes hamper. I have this what's the word I'm looking for? Phobia. Okay, that's one of my little phobias. I do not like to see dirty clothes in the dirty clothes hamper. Okay, I will wash all night until there are no more clothes. Even if it's a one towel, I be wanting to put the towel in the washer machine. My grandma messed me up like that. There's not supposed to be any dirty clothes in the hamper by the time you go to sleep. I mean, before you go to sleep. So I saw some dirty clothes in my dirty clothes hamper, some towels. So I got to wash tonight. And so I'm going to get off of here. You can have church at home too. Yeah, you can have church at home. I know, Rose. That's crazy, right? I do not like it. I have a friend named Melody that lives in Chicago, and she used to call me sometimes late at night, and she was like, "I took a chance. Are you up?" I'm like, "Yeah." She said, "It must be you must got some clothes in the dirt, some dirty clothes. You must be washing." I go, "Yeah. You know I can't go to sleep if it's dirty clothes in the hamper. I have to make sure everything is washed." Have a blessed. Yes, you guys have a blessed and safe night. Dear God, I just thank you for everybody that was on this live tonight. I ask that you shield and protect everyone on this live. May they sleep peacefully tonight, and may you wake them up in the morning. Also, no weapon formed against any of us shall prosper. Anything that rises up against us will be condemned. I thank you for your protection. I thank you for your guidance. I thank you for your provision. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight, okay? I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm getting on one time tomorrow, and that's for the book club, okay? So I've already scheduled it. So if you haven't joined, if you're not a member, join, become a member, join our book club. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.